Hi, chat. How are you? Hi, Ixie. Welcome in. Thank you for the punch. How are you? I hope you're having a good night. Good to see you. Where did we leave off yesterday? Great question. The question. Almost level 80. Almost. Do we just start the day off trying to fight Siren and just see how it goes? We could. We could, and maybe we should.
Spazzy McNugget just redeemed.
Spazzy! Hey, hi, welcome in. Thank you for the punch. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good night. Okay. You have some of the cutest emotes, I swear. You're not just mine. We've only sold one thing. Oh no. Cannot be. What's everyone been up to today? What everyone have for dinner? Let's talk food. Me, I had French fries. They were yummy. This little guy, he's got like a little Moogle head. What a cutie. You haven't ate yet? Well, what are you gonna eat? Have you made plans? Wow, how am I? Are people uncutting? People have found me out. The undercutting has began. Yeah, that means people are undercut more than my undercuts. That's aggressive. I think I'm being stream sniped for the auction house. It's gonna do the old raid the cabinets kind of deal. Figured out that way. Okay. Think we're good. Okay. Where do we need to go? Norg? Off we go. All right, so today, chat, we're gonna try. I keep talking about beating Siren the last like 7 days. Finally gonna try to do that today. We're gonna continue the Rhapsodies of Vana'diel story. I don't want to start Rise of Zor yet. Maybe later. Okay. I think did I get this cutscene? So naming 3 starring nations with a for a cutscene with the Roa must have defeated the Shadow Lord. Get this cutscene. We've had to have been back to a starting city, so it must be Port to Gilgamesh and Norg. That's gotta be the next step. Let's find out. Cool. Cutscene, good sign. Bro's been pacing all day. Alright, so basically they're saying, yo, word of the Shadow Lord kills been going around. Basically because a lot of things about ROV is meant to be like the culmination of the story, right? But we haven't done all the stuff that makes us like, you know, important to the story yet. But Aroa's from the future, so she already knows. So she's kind of just like revealing to us right now that, well, you're kind of the warrior light in the future, so we kind of need your help to figure this shit out. Hi Cozy, welcome in. Thank you for the punch. Hope you're having a great night. Hi. And then as we're kind of talking, there's like this bell that like we keep hearing during these cutscenes, I guess. Like we heard in Eshka when that giant monkey thing attacked us. And they're saying they can hear the bell from outside of here and it's like trying to kill people. Crazy shit's going on. Basically, we have to exit Norg and go through the grotto here to get another cutscene out in the jungle. We'll just walk there. It doesn't take super long. Get out here. So it's literally just the end of this cave over to where the floaty book is. Who's aggro? No. Okay, we should be fine just to walk over here. At this point, we're level 79, which the original like 3 expansions capped out at 75, so we're already going to be stronger than like anything that the game had like, you know, to throw at us in the first, like, I don't know, 6 or 7 years it was out. So getting plus 75 and getting your Abyssia gear and stuff, it puts you into like a little bit of a comfort zone for a lot of the older content. And like I said, it's not super far. And we'll get the floaty book so we can come back here whenever. Which might be important if Siren kicks the shit out of us, which could be could happen for sure. Honestly, I don't know. A lot of people say wait till you're 80 to do this fight, which like we're 79, so we're basically 80. Largely because like you'll get the new gear and you're, you know, well above 75 now. So, Rhino.
RH1N0
How are you? It's great to see you. Welcome in. Thank you for the punch. I hope you're having a great night. Alright, we got the book. We can teleport here now. If you ever see like a satchel next to someone's name, it means they have something in their bazaar. And the fact that he's sitting here makes me think he's trying to sell something. But he's not. He's just a little guy. Interesting. There's also a book in this zone, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to get to. It looks like it's right next to us, but it's not. We'll probably go grab it after this fight, assuming we don't die. Just vibing in 14, seeing your stream makes you want to return to 11. Now's a great time to do it. If you have a 14 sub, 11 subs are discounted right now. There's a campaign going on. Let's see if I can pull that up really quick. Here you go. Yeah, Echoes of Vanadil discounts going on right now. It's like half the cost for the month if you're a returning player. What server did you play on, Rhino? I've played this game like throughout its whole history, and honestly I think it's just as fun now as it's ever been. And I think it's more accessible now for sure than it's ever been. Yeah, I've been playing it every single night for stream, so if you just want to see more of it, just to get a vibe for it. I play completely like, I don't play any mods, any add-ons, I don't play any weird things. This is a complete retail server, so this is the authentic experience. I just started this character like a couple weeks ago, so it's a good showcase for people, I think, who are interested in trying it out, because if you like what you see, that's what you're gonna get. Okay, so here again, we were just in there. They heard the bell out here. We're finally gonna see what the fuck's going on with this bell situation. Oh, why did it say nothing out of the ordinary? Did I fuck this up? I have a habit of really fucking things up, so this is the wrong one. You're telling me there's two sparkly things out here? Oh, I wasn't supposed to actually come outside yet. There's another sparkly thing inside. There's two? Man. Well, JK. Yeah, you can do things out of order very easy in here by misreading. The problem too is if you've already done some things, you kind of remember what to do, and then like your brain skips steps. So I forgot. Yeah, I have to go. I have to go to the place in the grotto first.
See a circle just redeemed.
No quest markers here. Yeah, exactly. Don't worry. I have 78 wiki tabs open at all times. Dear, welcome in. Thank you for the punch. It's great to see you. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so I have to go to J12. Oh, way the fuck down there by the water. Okay, I just gotta basically hug the left wall. Yo! As usual, we love to see it. We love to see it. Chat, public service announcement. Seer is cool. That is all. Alright, luckily this wasn't like I made an absolute crazy mistake and went like a million miles out of the way or anything. Yup, so cool. Pixie gets it. Where is this exactly? Oh, right there. One of the nice things is in the newer expansions, the places you have to click aren't just like invisible on the map, they made them twinkle, which makes them a little easier to find. Before, this would be like a random spot you could target on the map. There's the bell. There it is. Zed senses something is horribly wrong. Here we get to see Siren for the first time in fucking this entire game. Which Siren's kind of like in the lore of Final Fantasy XI, but you never meet her until now. So here we found out the Siren's kind of being manipulated by this like thing, which we saw when we fought the monkey. It was kind of like, looked to be manipulating the monkey as well. Hero's gonna snipe it with an arrow. Pretty sick. So what we have here is Aroa's coming from the future to try to save it. And we don't know much, but whatever the shadow person here is that we're fighting against is coming from the future to make sure it's not saved. But Aroa weakened it there with that arrow. So much so that Aroa couldn't stay. Like, Aroa uses like certain amount of like power to stay in our time from the future, just to keep like recharging and coming back essentially. And she used all her power to fire that arrow. So she disappears, weakens this thing, and it flees. And now we go outside to where we just were. And then we'll get a cutscene, and then we finally will be able to fight Siren. Where am I? The Serpent Grotto here, it's just kind of a cool zone. Normally, you wouldn't have been able to get to Norg so easily. You'd have to come to this this zone through the jungle and go through the secret door, and that leads up to Norg. Through Rhapsodies, though, we can just take a boat here now, which like trivializes getting to Norg. But back in the day, it was like pretty crazy to get this far and then find that secret door and get in there. For a lot of people, going to Norg for the first time, I believe was mostly to unlock Ninja. The Ninja job quest is over here. And then it's also where you start the first expansion, Rise of Zillart. So those were people's like primary reasons to come to Norg. Now there's a billion reasons to be here. There's all kinds of stuff going on. The Samurai does too. I couldn't remember if Samurai did or not. Also, what's up, Cly? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good night. Oh, really? It's through Gilgamesh Samurai starts? Interesting. Yeah, I couldn't remember. All I remember about Samurai is there was some fight that had like a long time incentive to it. I don't remember if that was like the Samurai unlock or like its AF. Wasn't there like a 72-hour wait associated with Samurai? I remember it being like the most annoying amount of time you had to wait for a job quest at the time. It was 3-hour wait? Okay. Not as bad as I remember. I feel like people were just more dramatic maybe back then. Maybe I'm thinking 3 game day. I mean, still significant. You're trying to do stuff and you have to just wait 3 hours. Okay. Now we need to go here. So we've tracked down the shadowy guy here, who summons Siren again. And she kind of reveals this thing is called a void scent. And we see him like rip that hole, and they're kind of pointing out it's the same as the one we saw in Qufim that took us to Eshka. Siren's gonna kind of bind them, and then it's just gonna be up to us to fight. So you'll get the cutscene first. We don't have to start the fight until we click it again. So now's like the good opportunity to get our trust and stuff out. Because once we click this, we have to fight. One thing to watch out in this fight is it does have charm. If it charms you, you're fucked. Like, you're screwed for sure. Because all your trust will despawn, you'll just get killed. That said, it can't charm trust, so as long as you have a tank that's gonna like provoke it, like Val will, you'll be fine. Alright, let's start the Siren fight. Wish me luck. So again, this is supposed to be a level 80 plus fight, which puts me like right at the level I need to be basically. So we're gonna see how this goes. This could be a rough one. So yeah, I think Entice there is the charm move. But as you can see, it didn't do shit then. Yeah, this thing has a lot of HP. So I do think there's like a 10-minute timer on this too. There's not a lot of like I feel like 14 has a lot of enrage timers where if you don't manage to kill a fight, it gets like strong to the point it like soft ends the fight by just killing you. This game's more like there's just actual timers. Like I think after 10 minutes it'll just like despawn. For us though, the goal is literally just to like whittle it down and survive here. It's a longer fight. We're pretty much just completely safe back here. Val will tank, it can't kill Val. As long as Jorn doesn't run out of MP and allow Val to die, that'd be the only way we could really lose this. Yo, yeah. There was that famous... there were some pretty crazy long fights in this game, but I remember like the Pandemonium Warden fight. Someone got like really sick, and then it made like bad press for the game. The thing is, it was like back in the day when the second expansion first came out, I did a lot of endgame stuff, and I remember our first claim for Tiamat. It took us 7 hours to kill Tiamat. Like I distinctly remember sitting at my desk on a Saturday for 7 hours fighting that damn dragon. And the thing of it is that you could indefinitely like hold the monster in that game. So like as long as you could survive, you could just keep fighting. Like no matter how slow you were killing it, as long as you could just survive, you just could keep fighting. And when you did all that work to like get to the fight, you didn't want to like let it go, you know? Okay, at this point I'm becoming a little concerned about whether or not we can kill this. Mostly because Jorn is like starting to get a little low on MP for my liking. And we are only about 1/3 of the way through this monster's health. So considering this is, for us, this is strictly like a little war of attrition basically. We just might not be able to kill it fast enough. But we'll see. Val still has a lot of MP. He can heal himself. Jorn has a way to recover MP. We might not be down and out just yet. But I am a little concerned. Just a little bit. To me though, this kind of perfectly showcases like a lot of stuff in this game and just kind of how it plays out. The fights are a lot more slow and methodical than in like 14. It's a lot more chill. Yo, Dire Fox, it's great to see you. Thank you for the punch. Welcome in. Hoping the Limbus revamp is good. Hell yeah. I'm very excited for Limbus revamp. I think more important than the content being good is that the gear is good, because part of Final Fantasy is it's worth trudging through the shittiest, murkiest mud if like the reward is good. And they really need to nail the reward for Limbus. Now, if the content's actually really fun on top of that, that's awesome too. You unlock the first 2 reveal sheet? Hell yeah, let's go. Is it on your blue sky? Oh, I see it. Let's go. Let's pog. Yo, that's awesome. Congratulations. I'm so excited for you. I think we're gonna be okay. Siren is now at maybe like 1/3 to 1/4 health. This game doesn't really tell you how much HP has something has left, so. But the fact that the Val's still full MP and Yorn keeps recovering his MP, I don't think we're in any danger here. The only thing we're in danger of is timing out if we can't kill it in the 10 minutes. I don't think that we've been doing this for 10 minutes. It certainly doesn't feel like 10 minutes. Oh, what was that move? Uh-oh. Apparently it had a special it just used that did a lot of damage, everybody. I wonder if it just does that at like 25% health, maybe? Like a one-time AoE attack at 25% health, because it looked like maybe it either crossed the 25% or the 20% health thing. This game has like an interesting mechanic where a lot of bosses will do certain things when they cross certain HP thresholds. But the game doesn't tell you what percent of HP they're at, so you have to kind of just guess when you're gonna hit that threshold. And it's nerve-wracking. It's like so nerve-wracking and like important to so many mechanics that a lot of people will use this thing that like it measures like the pixels of like their HP bar to actually tell you the percent it's at. Just so they'll have a way of knowing, you know? Alright, it's probably close to around 10% health left. I'm really hoping we're not close to the timeout. I think we're good. This went surprisingly much better than I thought. It's slower than of a kill than I would have hoped, but the fact that like we're just kind of like chilling. God, it's like dead. It's got like 1 health left. 1 pixel of health. Well, the nice thing is they just announced they officially announced the March version update, and the March version update is going to have Matsui P, the trust, alongside of some other stuff. And that trust will be really nice to have. There we go. We did it. All right. Is there a cutscene? That will definitely help. It's a good time to come back. Oh yeah, Cornelia is the other limited trust they release sometimes, which are arguably better. Cornelia just gives you a ton of buffs, where Matsui P is like more of an active thing. We killed Siren and that guy like fucking, I don't know, sucked Siren's energy out or something. So basically now Siren's talking to us and she's telling us that she was under control of that thing, and she's basically like, I'm sorry for attacking you, that's fucked up. And we find out that it was manipulating Siren's power. Now that we freed Siren, she's gonna basically bless us. Alright. We just got our next Rhapsody, so you can see down there the key item Rhapsody of Azure. Every time we get one of those Rhapsodies, we get more buffs. So that one gives us an additional 30% experience point gain and limit point gain. It gives us 30% more Unity accolade gains. It removes the lockout for going into the original Dynamis zones, which makes Dynamis farmable for endgame stuff. It reduces the amount of time between entries for assault endgame stuff. This is like older endgame content, but stuff we'll have to do. So it basically makes it so we can repeat those things. Reduces time for entering salvage and Einarhar. ZNM reduction in cost. That's all like endgame stuff from like the second and third expansions that's still relevant. So that just basically means now that we have this Rhapsody, we could actually go back and do a lot of that content without having to deal with like the old school like entry lockouts where it used to be like once a day or something like that. And additionally, the Curio Moogle vendor now has new items for sale. So getting the Rhapsodies is awesome. It's a huge thing you want to try to strive for as a newer returning player, to get all these Rhapsody buffs as fast as you can, just for the XP bonuses and all the other cool stuff it does. Hey White Wolf, welcome in. I'm doing wonderful. I hope you're doing good. Yep, we have, I just started a new character in 11. I'm playing for about a week and a half now. And I'm just kind of like walking everyone through it. I played a bit, but it's been like 5 years since I've been playing, so I just wanted to start a new character and kind of go through everything again. You like the pink armor dar? Yeah, I love this armor set. It's super cute. This is like the best armor set for Thief and then some other jobs as well. You can see on here Monk, Thief, Beast, Master, Ranger, Ninja, Blue Mage, Corsair, Puppet Master, Dancer, and Rune Fencer. At level 78, this is the armor set to have for those jobs. We probably won't even replace it till level 99, honestly. It'll stay pretty relevant. Alright, so now the Siren's been defeated. We got that Rhapsody of Azure. Now we have to head back into Norg. We're going to talk to Gilgamesh. And I believe, let me double check. Yeah, this will wrap up. This will wrap up Rhapsodies again until we start doing more expansions. So the cool thing with Rhapsodies is like you do like a little series of quests, and then you have to get a certain like distance in the different storylines, and then you can do more. You'll get a new Rhapsody usually at the end of each one. So now we'll get this done, and then we won't be able to progress again until we get to a certain distance in the second expansion, Chains of Promathia. I am Thief. I am a level 79 Thief right now. Please ignore the fact that my sub-job is level 1. I have been neglecting that severely.
FFXI
I'm waiting
just
till we get
redeemed
to the Wings of the Goddess expansion. I'm gonna unlock Dancer and then level that up for my sub. Phil, welcome in. Hi, Phil. Thank you for the punch. I hope you're doing great tonight. It's nice to see you. Yeah, Gilgamesh to wrap things up here. We're also gonna get Zeed's alter ego, which is pretty good. I'll probably replace Tenzin with Zeed here. Or sorry, not Tenzin. Ayame. I could also replace Semi with Zeed at this point, if I wanted to keep having the ability for her to open for me. Nah, I'll take Seed. Zeed's just good. Then I can do my own thing. Ayame really shines when you're trying to do skill chains. But right now, there's not really a big push for us to have to skill chain. Alright, so we just basically report that, you know, we defeated Siren, we got her blessing. And then they're basically like, yo, we need to figure out more about the imposter. Here we get introduced to Tenzin for the first time in the story. He is from the second expansion. He's looking to like help, basically. So that ninja girl here is with Tenzin. She knows a bit about the stone. She's kind of just letting us know. And the next person we have to meet for the stone is Prish, who we haven't met yet. So that's why we have to get a certain distance into the second expansion to continue here. So once we meet Prish, we will be able to then continue. So we have a couple options now. We can dive straight into the second expansion and start knocking out some of that, or I can do a little bit of leveling. And what I would prefer to do, what I'm gonna do, is just do a couple levels, because it breaks it up nicely, so we're not just like constantly grinding out missions or whatever. We'll do maybe like 1 or 2 levels a mission, 1 or 2 levels a mission. Maybe just get the XP ring and then wait for it to recharge kind of situation. That said, there is a kind of situation with like doing all the missions in the exact order I wanted to, and I kind of came to this realization. So one of the best places to level at level 90 is a Seekers of Adalin zone. And also, to proceed through ROV through Seekers of Adalin, you have to have been there for a while and done, like, you have to get fame. If you know much about the game and like how fame works, it's like your reputation in a city. So we need to really get that started now a little bit, so that by the time we get there in the next couple days, we're not like roadblocked. Because it will be a hard block of just having to wait for time. So what I'm gonna do here is we're gonna go ahead and start the Seekers of Adalin missions just to get far enough to start getting fame and unlock the zone I want to go to level up. So that's the plan for right now. Seekers of Adalin is super cool. It was the last in-box expansion, I guess you could call it, where you actually had to pay for it, and you know, it had CD keys and all that good stuff back in the day. There's been, so Rhapsodies of Andeel came out after, which is widely considered to be an expansion, and then the Voracious Resurgence has come out after that as well, which is considered more maybe like a mini expansion. The last, if you want to call it like true expansion, was Seekers of Adalin. It introduced Rune Fencer and Geomancer to the game. It had a full like new level of zones and all kinds of stuff, so it was definitely like a full scale expansion situation. Please. You're gonna have a difficult time getting fame in Alan. I'm gonna do Inventors Coalition first. Just where you just have to give them the items. Because I can just buy those. So this is the very start of Seekers of Adalin. You'll get this cutscene at low level in your home nation. I just sent it to the book. I said I didn't want to start it yet. And it's basically, they're talking about rumblings of a far off land, you know, that's looking for explorers. And that's kind of how the expansion starts, is like you kind of just get like catch wind throughout the city that there's this cool new place that's looking for explorers. And if you want to register, you have to go to Juno, so. We'll head out to Juno. It's going to be Lower Juno. It's actually the same building, like right across the street where the map vendor is. Reminds me, I can check and see if there's any more maps we can grab. Alright, here's the map guy, if you remember him. How many more maps? So I almost have all the maps, so I might as well just buy them all. I'm assuming the Seekers of Adalin maps are for sale in Seekers of Adalin, because I don't see any here. I swear maps in the inventory expansion are like the only things that really cost money early game. It's annoying. Otherwise, most stuff you can just get with sparks. Which I have a decent amount of sparks in reserve here, so if we absolutely need some more money, I can just go turn some in, we'll be fine. Was it for maps? I believe it's... We talked to Darcia here. What assistance do you seek? I would like to apply. So the Pioneer Partner Program. As part of the application process, you will need this, a Geomagnetron. So we have to go attune the Geomagnetron to these places. I believe to proceed, you only have to do one of them. That said, I think we can do more than one, and then it lets us teleport to them. So I'm gonna go down the list in order here because I'd like to do the other ones. Well, let's just do the one for now and get it unlocked. So we're gonna make use of the Unity Warp here. Unity Warp's one of the most broken things I feel like they've added in the newer game, just because you can teleport places without having been there. I'm not gonna complain though. Also, fun fact, if you're actually on the Rhapsodies of Vana'diel mission that requires you to be this far, it won't make you do this quest. You'll be able to just skip this quest altogether. It'll just let you go. That's like kind of like a thing Rhapsody does for almost all the expansions. It's like how it let you skip your sub job quest. There's a lot of stuff baked in to make like life easier on you. Alright, we're heading to the Gustav Tunnel. I don't know what fucks with me here. Well, let's pull Val out to be safe real quick, but I think it should be like really close. Just go south into map 1. The pond will be southwest seconds away. Oh, is that just it down there? These goblins aggro? No, they don't even aggro. I think we're good. There we go. So the geomagnetic fount is what you're looking for. You'll tap it. See, it says the geomagnetron has been attuned. And then we're good. Like I said, there are, I think, maybe about 20 of these. And now I can warp to that one whenever I want. And a lot of them are, like super useful. As far as there's like not other great ways to get to them. It's like unlocking them is just nice. It becomes another form of fast travel, essentially. Oh, right, I forgot Geo has to actually go to every one of those. Because, like, is it for the indie spells? It's for the Geo spells? Okay. The indie are the one you can just get scrolls for. Alright, so she's gonna give us the Adeline charter permit. Have to learn the indie spells, then go there and learn the geo equivalent. Do you have to have the indie spell first? So once you have the permit chat, you just come right outside. There's this waypoint, this like golden thing. You just activate it. And this officially starts the expansion. You're doing 6 months of imps now for Geo? Yikes. Yeah, that's a crazy requirement for a ultimate weapon. So it crashes me here. Middle of the rainforest. But immediately we hear some screaming and there's like a kid about to get eaten. So that's crazy. This little monster is like, hey, don't interfere. This kid violated our sacred pact by being out here, so we're gonna eat him. Deal with it. Yeah, I guess now that primes are out and they also have a 6-month wait, I would argue primes are even harder. So here we're introduced to the princess of this expansion. Like I said, there's a princess for every expansion that's like kind of the main character. So basically she's going to use her power of being the princess to stop them from killing this kid. It makes it easy to get all the items you need, honestly, so might as well do runes at the same time. Yeah, primes are harder because you have to be consistent, right? Where like, I guess like just doing the imps is more time consuming than anything. Yeah, imagine if you were soloing. I don't even think you can actually get a prime solo, right? Because there's no way to beat Ammonon or whatever it is, the final guy, solo. Can you at least get stage 4 prime solo? Like, is there anything stopping you from getting a stage 4? You stop looking because you won't do it. Fair. One and a half to 2 years, you think, for the galley? Yeah, that's pretty wild. I mean, it's something to do if you're ambitious. I wonder once they update Trust if that won't be a little bit easier. Because they did say they're working on buffing Trust. The gun isn't as good as DP or Arma. Okay. What primes are like the best for the class? I guess the Bard one is super useful. It's like that new song. Are there any other ones that are like must-haves? Like, are like, you would really, really want them? Try, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for the punch. There you see, Seekers of Adeline, chat. It has begun. I'm doing great, try. I'm getting Seekers of Adeline started. Fuck, I don't have a map. Head northeast. It says we can do that. Bard only, I think, and even that's not necessary, but does give something nothing else does. The rest, I don't know, better than most of the original relics. I imagine they're probably best for like DD classes. Like I bet Samurai, Dragoon, Dark Knight are probably good just because those are classes that just rely on damage. Okay. So yeah, you have to run northeast to get to the city. Zone in here. I think Sam's Prime is a polearm, so definitely it's best polearm. Gotcha. Are you gonna have YouTube chat appear on stream? I need to figure that out. That's big on my list of shit to figure out. Someone yesterday had mentioned something that might work, but my brain forgot. This weekend, probably when I have some time off, I'll probably just do a little research, Google it. It's just you on the YouTube side? Yeah. At least, like, it was very important to me when I dual streamed to YouTube to at least have it so I can see it, you know? Like, I don't want people to be hanging out in the YouTube chat and, like, not be able to chat with me. I think what Yeetus does is Yeetus just has Twitch and YouTube open. And he fucking just mutes the YouTube so we can read it on his end. There's a kid we saved. He's all thankful and shit. Very polite. So, because the story kind of like this expansion is that they're looking for pioneers to help with the colonization efforts on this continent. So they're used to seeing like strangers like us be like showing up, so they just kind of point us over here and they're like, this is where you want to go to enlist as a pioneer. So we'll pop in here real quick. And we need to speak to Brenton, right? Yeah. So he checks our permit. We're good. He's gonna give us a badge. We'll click through all this. He's just going to explain to us how things work around here. There's, I think, 8 different pioneering like areas. And you get these things called coalition imperatures. They're basically like quest like tokens, I guess. Yes. And so like those are the things we need to start saving up. So every time you do those like quests, you get more like fame or notoriety in the zone, and you need to get a certain amount of fame in order to continue the quest. So it's good we get that started. Oh god, I forgot about the survival skills stuff. We won't be doing that right now. Okay, so at this point we have to do 20 or more of those Imperature quests to be able to get the sword to continue. I'm not super worried about doing any right this second, because I don't even think, I think they charge up to like 15 chat, is that correct? You can have 15 at a time. And I think any of the task delegators will tell you how many you have. And this NPC is yapping. Yeah, I have 3 right now. And you get, what, you get like 1 every 10 hours or every 8 hours or something like that. So I think it's like 3 a day you end up with. So I can basically not do shit for 5 days and be fine. Of course we want to get the HP crystal here. I don't want to spoil too much of Adeline yet until we actually get here and start doing the quests. So now that we've got our Imperatures roasting in the oven, they're cooking. This is a great place to level at our level, though. Or actually, is this more level 90 and I'm losing my mind? This might be actually closer to 90. Maybe we need to come back here later. Let's see what the old leveling guide suggests, chat. Yeah, I guess it says usually you come here around 90. And then maybe you can sneak here at like 85. Oh, for the Imperatures, you can get XP for them if you switch to a lower level job. That's nice to know. I think we can also activate these waypoints, right? Yep. Okay. It's weird to charge these. Instead of needing gil, you have to have kinetic units. And this is a good reason to save your crystals. Check this out, chat. It's like a stack of crystals charges this thing. So now it has kinetic units. Oh wow, 6k XP? That's interesting. That's quite a bit, especially at low levels. You can do it on a level 1 job? What do you get if you're on like a regular job? Would you just end up with like 6k limit points? Yup, gotcha. Oh really, all but 2 of your jobs are leveled? All the way to 99? Oh no! Shit. I forgot to go get Zed too. My boy, I was just about to go change the trust summon macro. Forgot to go get him. Poor guy. Oh, he's so sad I forgot him. Oh yeah, I bet especially if you have all your Rhapsodies and your Vor Seals in that sky, I bet it's so fast to level from 1 to 99. Do you wait for when it's like gain XP as well? Or do you just go YOLO? Don't you just go level and listen to podcasts? Hell yeah. You have 2 of 56, and I think for sub job that you could do 99. Now, is that when you say every job is like the jobs you have unlocked? Or do you have like every job unlocked and leveled? Yo, Val!
Just raided with 12 views.
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. Yo, TNT, what's up? And Val, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Alan, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Dragon Raid, let's go. Sushi, what's up? I hope you're doing well. What are you guys up to? What was the Dragon Raid up to today? What were you playing? Lockdown and Marvel Rivals? Nice. Hell yeah. Who do you play in Marvel Rivals? What's like your go-to? I'm a big fan of Jeff the Shark. Oh, you did Jeff the Shark too? Hell yeah, first time playing, let's go. You made the right decision. Jeff is adorable. We are having a nice, chill, relaxing stream, vibing with some Final Fantasy XI online. If you're familiar, probably more familiar with Final Fantasy XIV, the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy XIV. This is its prequel, basically. This is Final Fantasy's first MMO. 22 years old and still going. You did terrible. That's me every time I play a game like that. Are there any new Vor Seals, chat, I can get? Ooh, I can get luck +1. I wonder what I did to get luck +1. Those Vor Seals are like permanent setups you can get in the zone, chat. And doing like certain objectives like unlocks them essentially. Oh man, this place is kind of like packed today. Quite a few homies out here. All right, so we want to change our macro here to summon Z2. Let's see if we can fix that. It's just ZII, right, chat? But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. But if you need a raid and run, if you're tired, if you need to get some food, if you need to use the bathroom and hang, like, that's fine. Don't worry about it. I appreciate the raid a ton. Thank you everyone for being here. And Sushi, thank you for the punch. Let's go.
Sushi 6,000.
I appreciate you.
Just redeemed.
TNT, thank you for the punch. Hope you both are having awesome nights. Really good to see you both.
Alchemist just redeemed daily punch.
Okay. We got our little team. Don't think we need anything else. I think we're good to fight. And Val, thank you so much for the very first punch. Let's go. I got work in the morning. Have a wonderful stream. Have a great night. Hopefully you have a nice, easy day at work tomorrow. Chilling and winding down? Hell yeah. I always like to think that since I end up streaming so late, this is like a good, nice, chill stream for people to kind of wind down and fall asleep to. It would make me like really happy if like to find out people just like crash out to the stream. I know it's like when I'm done streaming and stuff and heading to bed, I have the Twitch app on my TV in my bedroom, and like I'll just put that on and like lurk in the stream while I fall asleep. You do the same thing? Hell yeah. My XP ring more already? Ugh, that's annoying. There we go. I at least want to try to go, as long as it takes me to go through this XP ring. And then when it wears off, we'll probably do some, we'll start Chains of Promathia chat. For those of you who have maybe done the new Final Fantasy 11 raid and 14, Chains of Promathia is where, Krish is from. It's considered by many to be the best of the stories for all the expansions in Final Fantasy 11, and in my opinion it's one of the best Final Fantasy stories, if not jrpg stories of all time. Chains of Promethea is very, very good. God, it's nice to have Zed. Zed does so much damage. He's a welcome addition. I wonder how close we were to 80. Not too far. We should get 80 here pretty quick. Chat, I know I've asked this like 100 times, What level does Thief get dual wield again? Was it 83 or 87? I feel like it was one of those two. It's like a weird number, I remember that. I can't wait to get dual wield. Come here, you little bee. With Z2, we're finally able to kill fast enough that we can really keep the XP chain going pretty good here. Oh, shoot. You know what, chat? I forgot about our daily quests. Usually I do that when I start stream. Stop moving! There we go. I grabbed my daily quest. Other daily vanquish enemies. Unity, daily communicate. Vanquish total enemies. And I think there's leader, yep. Alright, there, now we got our daily set. Thief gets dual wield at 83. Oh, hell yeah, so we're close. We're very close. Are we in Unity chat? Nope. Usually later at night, it's easier to get in Unity chat, but it's so full at the beginning of the night. Another thing I could probably look at is if there's any higher level daggers. Maybe something closer to like level 80 actually. Oh, we did hit 80. Nice. I didn't even notice. Are there any quests we have current that I can get rid of finally? Let's see. You don't need Danger Flawed anymore. Kinda it. Ooh, treasure chest. Are these like the highest level mobs here I can do that aren't like actually like level 100? I feel like I remember the Gobu Wasp Snapweeds being like the highest level ones, and then everything else is like actually like level 100 mobs. Good Dominic, thank you so much for the punch. Welcome in. How are you?
Dominic Bites
Good to
Just
see you.
Redeemed Daily Punch.
Hope you're having a good night. Doing good? Hell yeah, you love to see it. Open our treasure chest. We're finally at that point where I feel like we're actually able to pull like a couple monsters at once and like keep the chain going and stuff. So we're like cruising now. This is such a stark difference, chat. If you were here last night when I went to Dangrif Wadi and was trying to kill those goblins, do you remember that? How painful that was? Already going like a million times better. So again, the goal here is we're gonna get enough XP to get my XP ring off cooldown. And then at that point, I want to knock out some Chains of Promathia missions. And that will stall until the ring's kind of off cooldown, then we'll do some more leveling. And we'll kind of like go back and forth like that tonight, I think is the plan. We'll get some levels in, we'll get some story done. It'll be 99 in no time flat, chat. If you can pull fast enough, you can get in this sweet spot where you never drop your XP chain, and that's like where you want to be. You just kind of keep mobs, a couple mobs on him. That way when they die, you auto target the next one, you just keep fighting. Like we have a chain 14 going right now. Definitely the best I've had since I came back here. God, Zed, let's go. Well, you can pretty much do this till 90. Okay, so this will take us all the way to going back to Caesar Battlegrounds then, which is good. Oh, you can do Fungar here? I didn't even know that. Where are they? I wonder. Oh, shit. See if I can find that map that shows like where everything is in the zone. I see. Interesting. It does look like there's kind of just like a little bit of a gap here. We didn't lose the chain. I thought we were gonna lose the chain there for a second. Alright, now we got some monsters. We got 4 of them. Gosh, we're gonna have to do... I have to do COP. That means promies first, right, chat? Promies are kind of cool, though. They're not nearly as like terrible as they once were. Did anyone do promies back in the day, chat, when it was like 30 cap? The struggle? Was anyone brave enough to like pug that instead of having like a static? You did? Hell yeah. What strat did you guys use? I remember like a lot of people did like, they had summoners, like you did the astral flow strategy basically. Oh, my XP ring's gone already. Damn, that's crazy. We managed to maintain a chain for that entire ring. So we'll just kill these guys off then, and then we'll be done here for now. Which should get me 81. Yeah, without the ring, I'm only getting like 740 XP. You had 5 stable static members and 1 random JP player who tagged along like 90% of the time. Hell yeah, that's cool actually. I had the misfortune of fucking pugging the entire thing back then. I remember like Promi V and Hala taking me like 4 different tries. That was awful. The Omega Ultima fight on the airship took me a couple tries. I remember my buddy bragging because they wanted to do what they like would call like a dry run or a practice run of that one, because you had like items you could get that would like weaken them or whatever, right? So he did like a dry run, and his dry run started going so well that they just like kind of like halfway through it decided it was gonna be the real run. And he ended up clearing it like his first time, which is crazy. Oh nice, they would like supply the weakening items for you. That's cool. Okay, so what we're gonna do next is we're gonna start Chains of Promathia, The first cutscene is in Delphat's Tower here, and that kicks the whole story off, so... Is there anything I really need to do before I do that? I don't think so, because I got plenty of inventory space now. We did the Gobby Bag quest yesterday, so that's good. Don't need this egg. So that's fine. I got 2 more hours on Signet. That's gonna be fine. Yeah, I think we're good. Well, I guess, you know what I do want to do real quick before we leave? I want to see what the Curio Moogle got for the new Rhapsody we unlocked. Because I went to get food yesterday and he wasn't selling grape daifuku yet, which was a bummer. Oh, did I even get 81? No, I'm like fucking like 2 kills away. That's fine. I don't think being 80 or 81 is going to matter much for these early COP missions. We should just like breeze through them. So we're way high level. No, nothing good yet. I mean, I could get some meat myth kebabs just for old time's sake. I'm honestly more worried about accuracy than anything. So the opening cutscene to COP here is pretty sick. Oh hell yeah, I'm in Unity chat, let's go. Get this quest done. Yeah, one of the dailies is just to talk in Unity chat. So as soon as I see I actually made it in, because only so many people can be in Unity chat at a time, and every time you zone it like tries again to get in there. I make sure to like just say hello. Chat, who saw the March update announcement today? Notable things, we're getting Matsui P starting next month, the Trust, for 6 whole months because they hit whatever Plaudit's goal they were trying to get. So you got Aroa here, which she's basically going to tell us we have to get Prish or we can't continue. Which is why we're here. So she's literally saying the crystal, it murmurs something to me, the chains of Promathia. Perhaps there is a trial for you to overcome. I ask you do as it bids. Behind every door is another meaning. So that's literally why we're here, to start COP. I love Aroa. She's such like, she's a cool design character. She's super like multi-dimensional. One of the big shames, if anything, of this game is that it's not voice acted. Like, I definitely feel like a really good voice acting performance could really bring some of these characters to life even more. Alright, so here's the opening cutscene here for Chains of Promathia. They have Perch's voice spot on in 14. Yeah, Emerald recorded all the 14 voice lines for the 11 raid and posted them in the Discord. Exclamation mark Discord in the chat if you're interested. I need to watch them. I want to hear the voices. He did it literally just so I could hear it, which is cool. Yeah, I really hope we get all the princesses. I'll be really sad if they leave any of them out. Lilith, that's my favorite as well. Alright, so chapter 1-1 for Matthew is starting now. So these guys are like working in the tower here. You don't really know what these towers are as of right now. So you, at this point in the story, you would have no idea. You're like, I don't know why it's going, this thing's going haywire. I don't even know this thing had this in there. But they said the flow of energy has began to reverse. And they're freaking out. Here's one of the most iconic scenes right here at the start. The water kind of goes out to sea here and activates something beneath the waves. There's this giant explosion here. And who could come out of there other than Bahamut himself? This was sick. You see Bahamut for the first time in this game. He kind of looks terrifying. So he says, I, Bahamut, ruler of the skies, have a warning. The time has come. The arrival of the keeper of the apocalypse is near. Come forth, my minions. Let the blood of the gods spill forth on the soil of their creation. A little ominous. A little ominous. So now we're back to the tower, where the energy flow was reversing and going crazy. The Juno like guards here, Wolfgang being the head of the Knights of Juno, are just kind of like guarding the door. The place blows up basically. So obviously they're like, we need to go see what's going on. So here the few things have kind of like stabilized now. And the only one they find, like everyone appears to have died, but they find this kid. So he sees he's still breathing, so they're gonna basically take him back to the hospital. Well, it's more like a little doctor's office, but And that's the start. So we have some explosion in this tower. Bahamut shows up. He says, we're fucked. And we find some kid up there. It alludes to the fact that they're taking him to the doctor's office, right? So that's going to be our next stop. Juno? So the doctor's office place in Juno's in upper. Over by the auction house. That's the same zone the Chocobo quest is in. So here's the main doctor. You might remember him from the, I think it was the Mission 4-1 cutscene. And Wolfgang's here and he's like, hey, I need some information about the kid. Like, everyone's dead and then we just found this kid. And the doctor here is basically like, look, it's a patient-doctor confidentiality situation here. And he's basically like, if he wakes up, let me know. Yeah, doctor's office is just right over here. You can actually see it on the map, the infirmary. Then talk to the doctor. So they're gonna go talk out in the other room because that person comes up, says he needs the doctor's help. And while he's gone, the kid's gonna wake up. He's going to stare at us ominously and hand us this. So he shows us a vision of this place. Which, at the time, you have no idea what this place is, but it's just very cool. We will get to go there, and it's very fun. And we kind of come back from that like little trance he puts us in. He's gone. Then this guy shows up. He's got like a Dragon Ball Z looking scouter on his head. He works for the kind of like the Juno secret society, so to speak. So here's the kid. He's coming out. He literally like phase shifts through these guys and runs off. Then scouter guy there seems like he recognizes the kid from somewhere. And then he goes off to chase him too. So the doctor finds that the kid gave me that amulet or whatever. This kind of makes an observation about it. So we end up with the amulet at the end of that. That ends that mission. We start the next one pretty much right away. So we have to head back to Relude Gardens. And we have to talk to a couple people around the palace to kind of get a sense of what's going on. The kid escaped. The palace has kind of been a bit of an uproar about it because they needed to question him and now they got nobody to talk to about what the hell happened. So we're going to do a little sleuthing to figure it out. The guard that knows like the rumor, there's like a couple guards in the palace. Some just have like flavor text, but there's one specifically that actually knows what we need to know. He's the one we need to talk to. We're gonna go find him. If I remember correctly, he's in the room here on the left. Yep, this guy right here. So we're kind of eavesdropping. We hear some rumors that the telepoint crystals at Hala, May, and Den have all been shattered. And that a group of guards is going to be dispatched any day to go investigate. So guess where our next stop's going to be? You can do these three in any order. I wonder if, for the fastest way, we should probably just do them in order so we can keep track here. What does it suggest? Dem, Hala, Mea? Alright, sure. That works for me. Probably faster if we go find the book over here, honestly, and just go to the zones that way. If you have a white mage, you can teleport there directly, and later you can get like rings that will be able to teleport you to them, which is nice. For now though, we don't have any cool stuff, so we just gotta take the old book, the old floaty book. Where's this place me? Way up in the north. Alright, no biggie. Hop on our raptor. Head south. So yeah, you have the main crystal on the crag, which is the one you get the teleport crystal from to unlock it. On the left side of it, though, is going to be another crystal. There used to be 3 crystals on each crag back when the game first released, and you could pretty much click on any of those 3. It wasn't a big deal. When this came out, the one of them shatters. So like there's a shattered one on the left, and then on the back side, the other one turns into like this like portal, essentially. And I think the portal one appeared, maybe Chad can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that was part of Rhapsodies. It might have been sooner. It might have also had to do with this expansion too, and they just reused it for Rhapsodies, but I know it's used for Rhapsodies. That's what I primarily remember off the top of my head. But here you can see this one shattered into a million pieces. It's literally called the Shattered Telepoint. We'll investigate. It asks if we made our preparations. You can say yes. When you go in here to actually enter, you come over to the left and you click on the large apparatus. This cool little cutscene. So we see there's like some Juno people in there investigating that just got like sucked up. That's not great. I don't remember, one's a telecrystal, one takes you to C, and later C is raised with human. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to remember, if that one was always C back in the COP times. Maybe it was. Maybe they added them when they added Limbus, actually. So now we enter Promethean Dem. So inside each of those crystals is an actual whole zone. And what this is it's a reflection of the area, but it's been eaten up by darkness. Also in this game they call it the emptiness. But basically this is the fate of the world. And this expansion becomes largely about the end of the worlds. Basically the actions that start the end of the world have started. And it's kind of up to us to try to stop it. There's basically like a soft clock the gods set up for when they decided the world was going to end, and we just happen to be living through it. So we're here. Get my trust out. Back in the day, this force capped you at level 30 no matter what level you were. You even had to buy like level 30 gear and everything, like it would take your gear off. A long time ago now, they took the cap off it just so people could solo it with trust and stuff like that. That said, they also added like high level 99 plus monsters in here as a way to just kind of make it at least somewhat still scary and difficult. So like the fight at the top won't be bad. Anything we have to fight won't be bad, but there's gonna be these random high level mobs we're gonna have to dodge on the way there that can and will kill me if I aggro them. The other thing that's crazy is this is one of the few zones left in the game where the map isn't buyable. Back in the day, like almost every map you had to do some kind of crazy quest to get. This one is still required to do a crazy quest. So these ones, every area has its own special monster. And this one, it's the Gorger. You can see they're just super cool. I like killing the Gorgers because there's a chance to get a Mesosphere, which I got. So see this barrel Mesosphere? That's how you get the map for these zones. You have to get the Mesosphere, and then you have to find a special area in here that will let you get the map. Let me see if I can pull up a map for myself here. Oh, that's not gonna work. How's that? Here we go. Yeah, people did hate this to death. Well, the thing is these zones are hard to navigate. At level 30, like everything here aggroed. And this was like one of the first times where you had to like kind of like pug something that was like difficult back then, in my opinion. I think most of the time like shit was like you were doing it with statics or whatever. So you have to kill those things, and then the teleporter appears and you go up a floor, and then there's like 4 floors total. The other thing is that because it was a forced level 30 cap, like at that point people have been playing their jobs at level 75 for a while. And no one was really prepared for the random force level 30. Let's see. The other thing that sucks is these like little like things that teleport you up or whatever. It's random which one will take you up, and there's like several on the floor. Like we go to this one, right? And it's just empty. We gotta go around and try to find the right one. I remember another thing people hated about COP at the time. Ooh, another Gorger. Another thing that was really tough for people at the time was just you kind of had, this was one of the very first times too, I think, where like a lot of these fights, like you really had to have meta stuff. Like Hala really required like people to have like summoner, and some other weird jobs were super meta for it. And like not many people had like summoner, right? So a lot of people ended up unlocking and leveling summoner just for this. I think, is this the way out? Yeah, that's the exit. Which one was that? Was that the one where you like had to basically had black mages? Or is that, no, that's the Omega fight. Because that was 60 cap, right? And then like when Rangers were just really good at 60 cap, so it was just nice to have them. The thing is, every class chat too has like their ultimates. And like some ultimates were like really good for the content. So see how there's no sphere in this one? This like, we keep hitting the wrong one, unfortunately. I gotta keep looking. Nikki! Hi, welcome in. Thank you for the punch. Good to see you.
Daily punch.
Ranger with Barrage, Eagle Eye Shot, and the Bard with Soul Voice songs. Yeah. It definitely made life a lot easier if you had like a good meta group. And I remember you really wanted Ninja for that fight too, because like it would evasion tank, because it hit so hard. Trying to heal like a paladin was like not worth it. Laying down to bed? Hell yeah. I feel like I checked this one already. You appreciate me? Well, hell yeah, I appreciate you too. And that's real talk, chat. I appreciate every last one of you who hang out, lurk, chat, sub. You guys are all awesome. I look forward to this every single day. Just be able to get on, play Final Fantasy, hang out with everybody. It gets me through. Oh really? You're having a hard time finding a group on Ashura? That's surprising. Is it just because it's late on a weekday? It's going on 2 a.m. my time, so I imagine most people are probably passed out.
Cat _ just raided with 1.
Yo, CA! Welcome in, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? How's were you playing Final Fantasy again today? Do you always like do a different pug group every day for your Adi? Or do you have a static you run with sometimes? What level 3 did I end up on? The weird thing is level 3 is random. I'm at F3. So I'm on the northern one. This is the one with the boss on it. See if we can find him. There's like a notorious monster that can spawn in each one of these too. I had a little downer episode yesterday where I reminisced about how I became who I am today, and I remembered my role model from early adulthood and now, and how we never talk anymore. Reached out afterwards and we're talking again. Oh hell yeah. I've kind of come to the same realization sometimes, Nikki, where like there's people I've been close to who I don't speak to anymore. But I think like when you're like truly close to somebody like that, like, and you reach out, like it's kind of just like, it's kind of like time stood still almost. Like people you're close to, like you can reconnect with really fast. You get to know people who shout for groups, so kind of like you just know the pug community to some degree at this point. I guess if you're always looking around the same time, the chances are you're gonna run into kind of like the same people who are also looking around the same time, right? That makes sense. Where is this boss? Is he up? I don't even think he's up. That's sad. I really wanted to fight him. He's called the Satiator. I don't see him. Oh well. Where the hell am I going? Well, that makes me happy, Nikki. Thought that ended well for you. Alright, CA. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you for the raid. No receptacle here. One's the one at E6. Okay. So there's gonna be another one if we hug the right wall. I've always wondered how it decides which floor 3 you end up on. I don't know if anyone even knows. I've never been able to have anyone tell me. Like, is it random? Is it based on time or day? Oh wow, so yeah, you knew. So okay, yeah, they're really good friends then. Uppies? Yeah, nice. Okay. You blocked it from your memory? Fair. Valid. Alright, this is floor 4. This is the final floor here. I'm gonna do a little bit of snooping. Where are we? Because this is the map where we can potentially find the map. And I actually got the memo sphere to drop, so I want to look. See if I can't find it. It would be cool to go 3 for 3 on the maps for these zones. Not that you come here often or anything, but I just like having the maps. Makes me feel good inside. Some people said Final Fantasy 11 players need to talk about Final Fantasy 11 like a trauma bonding experience, and it's kind of true. It's 100% true. I'll tell you a fun story, chat. One of like my best friends growing up, okay? Oh, chat, real quick though. See these fucking Apex ones? These are the ones that will fuck me up. They will kill me in a heartbeat. So like if you're here doing this and you see the Apex ones, avoid them. But back to my story. So I was in high school and I was hanging out in the cafeteria before school, having breakfast and whatnot, right? And me and my friend at the time, God, they're so scary. Stay away from me. Me and my friend at the time were talking about Final Fantasy because like we would stay up all night and play Final Fantasy, and I think we were literally talking about COP missions and how like he had stayed up till 3 a.m. He got 3 hours of sleep because like that's how long it took him to do, like, I think he was doing the Oryu fight for COP. And so we're just like shooting the shit about it. And this new kid had just moved to school like a week or 2 before. Didn't know him at all. He was just the new kid, right? And it was like in the middle of the school year too. So you know how that's kind of like awkward to be the new kid, middle of the school year. God, I gotta avoid these fucking apexes, but I also gotta go over there and check for this fucking map. Does anyone know? Can you sneak and invis past these? This might be the stupidest idea I've ever had. I just want to see if the map's over there. But so this new kid's in the cafeteria and he overhears us talking about Final Fantasy, and he's like, you guys play Final Fantasy 11? And like it wasn't like a crazy popular game or anything by any means, right? And so he came and sat with us, and he was also working on doing COP, as one did, and we became really good friends. And he ended up becoming a better friend of mine than the guy I was hanging with at the time. Fuck, I'm not gonna go over there right now. I'm too scared. I'm gonna go check the other map location first, and if it's not there, then I'll make some terrible decisions and run over there. Because the other one's right over here and not guarded by a bunch of high-level mobs. Yeah, it's just cool. That's how like I met one of my best friends. We're still friends to this day. Damn it! Oh wait, it is here. Thank God. Good thing I didn't try to go over there like an idiot. Main reason I bring this up is because during my downer moment, I realized we were both gender curious at the time, and where I became fluid, she became full-on trans. So we're kind of each other's support. That's awesome. It's good to have support too. Like honestly. They do say a lot of times, like people kind of like on the LGBTQ spectrum, it seems coincidental that, you know, like you both knew each other before before you kind of like figure yourselves out. But I think it's kind of like, to me, it kind of really helps explain a little bit or showcase that like you kind of always are that way. Like it's more about life and figuring it out and being on more of a gender spectrum. But I think you're like, you have so much in common subconsciously that like you're kind of drawn to each other, right? I don't think it's really a coincidence at all. I think that just like-minded people are drawn to each other, even on a subconscious level. I think there's a lot of things in life with like people where there's a lot of it's on vibe, you know? At least I feel that way. I get good energy from people, I get bad energy from people. But you kind of you gravitate towards the people who like make you feel happy. Yeetus! How are you? I hope you're having a great night. Thank you for the punch. Sorry, I was on a little bit of a tangent. So yeah, you want to find the eerie green sphere and then trade it the memosphere you get from the Gorger. And then you should get a map. And that's how you get the maps in these. And this was a huge pain in the ass to do back when it was 30 cap, but obviously it's not so bad now. So now if I go, look. Boom, I have a map. Look at how useful this map is, chat. Isn't that the most useful map you've ever seen? Basically, like, where it looks a little burnt or smudged is where there's land. And then the big dark one in the center is, like, the final destination. But yeah, it's from fighting the Gorgers or, like, whatever, they're Cravers in one of the maps. I think Cravers May. Hala is Thinkers. And then on floor 3, there's a chance for an NM1 to spawn. It's 100% drop rate for the spears if you want to get the map. These ones aren't 100% drop rate. I'm on Thief, so I think I got mine pretty easily just now. I think we went 1 for 1 on the sphere. I wonder if I can get a second one to drop. I remember bullying people during 30 cap to come here and we would farm maps because I like to collect maps back in the day. Such a dangerous thing to just get a stupid map that you didn't need. Like, I mean, the map's fucking useless. Look at this. Also, Don Patron, great to see you tonight. Hope you're doing well. I don't know, something about maps just makes me happy though, chat. I know some people will actually go into the file structure of Final Fantasy and they will find like where the maps are saved and they'll replace them with the wiki maps that have like shit drawn on them, and then the maps become like a lot more useful. I said before, I play the game entirely vanilla. I don't edit or mod anything, but I do think the swapping out map dats for the mod or whatever is like a pretty like low impact thing that people do that's not really too cheaty. I mean, I literally just have a wiki page up over here that's the same shit. Just chilling, grinding Scholar Relic armor with a friend. Oh hell yeah. How's that going? Like, you're in Dynamis trying to get the drops. Very true. I still finally remember that time you told me you weren't trans. Not sure you do this, but while I outwardly accepted your assertion at face value, internally I thought, okay. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think everyone's journey in life's kind of like their own.
Daily Punch.
Everyone gets to where they're meant to be eventually. You just gotta kind of like follow your heart, as corny as that sounds. Part of the next game, make Final Fantasy beautiful thing, because you forget where shit is. Yeah, I've seen next games make Final Fantasy beautiful thing. It's crazy, like what he does with all those add-ons to make the game like basically look like HD. It's pretty wild. I don't know. I like how the game looks normally though. Something about seeing it in that his like HD like upscale he does. I mean, it looks like Uncanny Valley to me. HD, welcome in. Thank you for the punch. How are you doing? I hope you're having a great night. Thank you for the bite. So much garbage here. Yeah, dude. Dynamis is rough. Dynamis is rough. What is it? 22 different pieces of armor can drop, and you're usually looking for one. Alright, so you get to this final room, and this would be the boss fight. About here, you're shitting bricks back in the day because just climbing this place sucked. And now you have to do the fight. And it all comes down to this. And if you lose here, you're done. Your entire night's a wash. I really don't think I have to summon Trust here, but I will. Yeah, but it's nice. Also, you don't have to do that because some people don't. So he created a version that uses all the original stuff except a few things for utility. That's nice. Followed HD earlier by stumbling upon them through the Twitch algorithm. Oh, really? Yeah, HD it does his very cute Sleepy Husky streams. Alright, this thing. So it's basically another Gorger, but like a super high level one. A lot of the strats to fight these things was like kite them, while summoners just wail on them with like Garuda. Obviously, we're just gonna push it over. Alright, that's Promi done. One down, 2 to go. Now that I got the map in Dem, though, I'm gonna really want to get the map in Hala, or I'm gonna be sad. So at the center, like once you go through it, you actually get to go to the Mother Crystal. In each one of those 3 teleport areas is one of the Mother Crystals. So this guy kind of like followed me in. And he's just kind of ranting about the Mother Crystals. He's under the assumption that I'm here to harm the crystals, so he was about to kill me here. Dick. And then the kid shows up. And along with the kid, the darkness shows up. And kind of cuts them off from me. So the kid's like kind of helping me here. Or at least it appears that's what's going on. Summoner ultimates are super good now. Oh yeah, they added like secondary ultimates for everything, right? So it's like, does that like kind of break them? Nang Malata is peak dick. Yeah, he's even got like the slick backed hair. That's how you know he's a real piece of shit, chat. So here we get some more foreshadowing. It says the final battle between the Twilight God and the Dawn Goddess is at hand. You started hearing a lot about the Twilight God in this expansion. Before, it's kind of, you only really hear about the Dawn Goddess, the Goddess Altana. Kind of like the good god. You're gonna learn a lot more about the Twilight God, Promathia, aka the Dick God. Chains of Promathia is the name of the expansion, obviously, right? So So people, Summoner lets you BP non-stop. Oh, really? Okay, that's pretty OP. Yeah, I do remember when Aeonics were new that like Summoner burns were like a real big thing for those, right? Hey Pom, who's a bigger piece of shit, Hojo or Seymour? This is a really easy one, okay? It's Hojo by like a mile. We'll start there. Seymour, while he's fucking annoying and he like keeps showing up and he's obviously a dick, and him like forcing himself on like Yuna for the marriage thing is super fucking not cool. It never really gets past that, thank God, you know? And like the whole time Yuna's just trying to kill him. And like I think he's more using the marriage for trying to gain power, because like Seymour's whole thing is he's just trying to become Sin, right? Because he's traumatized up from the mom thing and he's just trying to end the world. So like that's kind of, I get it. Hojo on the other hand has done numerous war crimes, numerous like horrific experiments on living human beings, essentially SA'd a girl, and then did experiments on his unborn kid in her womb. Sephiroth, if you don't know that, chat. And continues to be like completely unbothered by it. He like makes like those Nazi scientists you read about the horrible shit they did during World War II seem like fucking Boy Scouts. Hojo might be the most horrific person ever in the Final Fantasy universe. Like Kefka's bad because Kefka's just a piece of shit, like he's just pure evil. But like still, I think Hojo is like the one of the worst as far as like, to me, like irredeemably evil acts. We need a book. We're gonna book to Lethane Plateau. We need to go to Prami-Hala next. I have thought about this. Hojo made me lose sleep over like how terrible he was. Good question though. Seymour also sucks. I have enough trouble sleeping. I don't need to know more horrible stuff. I love dissociating. I always say that's like why I love video games so much. I love getting on Twitch, chatting with you guys, socializing, and just sitting here playing Final Fantasy and completely dissociating from reality. Some people might not think that's healthy. I think a good level of dissociating is incredibly healthy. I think of it akin to like sleeping. Like your body needs rest. And I think by like playing video games and like dissociating from like the real world problems is like rest for your soul. Like if you're just plugged in all the time, you're gonna lose your fucking mind. So if you can take 4 hours a day and just play Final Fantasy 11 and not think about jack shit, I think that's incredibly important. I highly recommend it. That's normal now. He wrote book that Neo opens in the first few minutes of the Matrix. Oh, hell yeah. Matrix, solid movie. Solid movie. One of my favorites. Some people hate Dirge of Cerberus for being unnecessary. I love how it's Hojo's final F you to everyone. Dirge of Cerberus is really good. I enjoyed it. And I think the American version like fixed a lot of the issues of the Japanese one. Like adding double jump, while it kind of breaks the game, it's almost necessary because like the movement in the game's like sloppy. And this is coming from someone who can't stand first-person shooters. I think Dirge of Cerberus is a lot of fun. Also, Gact has some like the most banger-ass music in a video game in those games. All right, so here we are at the second shattered telepoint. And you can see like Basok is here investigating. They brought in Sid. Final Fantasy Sid, everyone. Round of applause. He's well known in this game for his teeth. He's got some fucking real crazy chompers. Look at those things. Wild. I don't know why, it's just him too. I don't think any other NPC in the game looks like this. It's terrifying. Like, I'm pretty sure he could bite off my whole hand. Yeah, so while they're yapping, I'm just going in. I've had enough of the yapping from them. Whoever developed Sid's teeth in-game is responsible for worse war crimes than Hojo. He literally looks like, you know those like fucking wind-up teeth that just like chatter? It's like he put those in his mouth. Alright chat, Prime Hollow was notorious for being the shittiest one of these. Because, again, these are like the chewed up version of the zones outside. So this is based on Lethane Plateau. And Lethane Plateau has like little fences and gates and shit. And those are in this. And there's literally a part where it's like a maze of those little gates. And mind you, like, when you're doing this back in the day at 30, you're trying to just get through this without aggroing anything. And you're literally playing like fucking Frogger. And this one's just bad because they channel you into like narrow corridors while you're doing it, which just makes it infinitely more difficult. You know, my headcanon is that Vincent's level 4 limit break literally channels the same chaos from Final Fantasy 1. I'm not sure. I wouldn't be entirely sure there it isn't. Like, I think like a lot of those games are interconnected. Yeah, the graveyard maze, notorious. Again, chat, I'll warn you again every time, the Apex idols, anything that says Apex is like level like 100 plus. You don't want to fuck with it. They added those like way after even the level cap was lifted to these zones, because they were trying to find like ways to put like higher level XP mobs in places to give people more variety where they could level up. And they were like, well, no one comes to these zones other than when you're first doing like COP. So they threw them in here, but they kind of made it like more dangerous. So here's the Thinker. This is the equivalent of the Gorger we saw on the last map. Again, I'm going to kill them trying to get the sphere. Because, like I said, I kind of have a map addiction. And it's the same deal. We're going to find the memory receptacles on each floor, kill it. There's a chance to teleport to the next floor will spawn when we kill it. You kind of have to wait a second. Yeah, there it is. All right, on to level 2. I believe level 2 here is the one that has the, yeah, the graveyard maze. So, like, see, you can't just go over here. This fucking fence is here. And you try to navigate through the fence, and, like, it's just a pain. Now, if you get lucky, it's on this side, because there's 2 of them right over here. But there's a total of 4. Here's one. So hopefully it's just this and we're good. Apex mobs are around 139 or 140. Damn, okay, yeah, they're even higher than I thought. Oh, you want a Xenoblade MMORPG? That'd be interesting. I can't imagine many companies are apt to do MMOs anymore. Which sucks, because I mean, they're the best kind of games. And I don't think we got it. Lame. One last question. Who is the toughest non-weapon or final boss in 7? Ooh. I don't know. I guess if you're saying non-weapon, maybe probably one of the Genova fights. I think probably the second to last Genova fight. I forget which one it's called. I want that thinker. And you think I could reach it with my boomerang from here? It's too bad we can't jump in Final Fantasy 11. Okay, so check this out. If you, as a meme at some point in this game, added jumping, but it's an emote. So if you type /jump, your character will jump. So as a meme, they can say jumping is in the game. But since it's an emote, I mean, your character model is still like where it is. You can't actually jump over anything. I saw another streamer who like used the /jump command for his macro to put himself in his idle equip set. So like, you know how you usually have an idle equip set that has like movement speed and like DT and stuff. And I thought that was fucking genius. So I'm probably gonna steal that idea when I get to the point where I actually have to equip stuff. It was pretty comical watching him jump every time he changed his equip sets. Cause they make all the same kind of stuff. Remake 11 and just add some quality of life stuff. So I always joke that if I ever like somehow like fucking won the lottery, I would, and like became like a billionaire, you know, like unlimited money thing, I would buy Square Enix and I would just like make them remake this game. I would keep supporting this game. God, see, look, this is the thing that sucks. Now these things like over in the gate too. I need to get around this. Wait, can I even go this way? I think it's a dead end anyways. What an annoyance. I think like the big thing, well, probably closer to like a billionaire. You'd probably need like billionaire money so you can just outright buy the company. But wait, what I would say is like I would keep supporting this game, keep this game alive, give it direction, but while you're doing that, also start working on like the remake. Because you already have the blueprint, you know? So it's not like you have to like do a lot of like designing. Worst thing is these fences like don't even load right away, so it's even hard to figure out where to go. But I think like if you made it one for one, and then what I would do is I would like change stuff as like content came out. I would like fix certain issues. Like I probably wouldn't add the same level of fast travel. I might tweak how like mounts work. Like I'd make it a little bit more true to the classic experience. But keep like the story and the equipment and like the whole way the game plays. You'd keep all that stuff. One thing they absolutely need to do is add gambits to this game for trust. If you could like set up trust like the gambit system in Final Fantasy 12, that'd be crazy. Like if I could set like use this weapon skill at this TP, or use it like when I do this, and like, or cure me, or only use these cures. Like if you could like program them a little bit, and then I would rework a ton of the existing trusts that are like useless because there's so much you could do. All right, we got the teal memosphere, so that's good. Now I can get the map if I can find it. The other thing you could do that would kind of really break it is like allow, you know, the adventuring fellow chat, rework adventuring fellow so you could actually equip it and give it jobs. So like you could make the adventuring fellow like a bard and get it Rima and like have it do songs. That'd be another thing that would be a sick mechanic. So it'd be essentially like your adventuring fellow would be like dual boxing, kind of. My goal would be to like fix the game so people would never feel that they had to dual box or multi-box at all. I think to some degree it kind of like messes with the balance of the game that people multi-box. I totally get why they do it though, because the game isn't fixed to the point where you can get away with not. So I would do a lot to try to disincentivize it. Which level 3 did I end up on? I'm at L4, which means I'm probably at that one. This is the one I... Wait. Why doesn't it show me where everything is? 1 second, chat. This is dumb. This map is bad that I'm looking at. Don't tell me I have to go to frickin' the old wiki for this map. Yeah, I do. Wow, okay. Okay, never mind. This is a better map. Wow, rare BG Wiki L. The map on the old FFXI Cyclopedia is actually better. Well, I guess it's older content, so maybe that makes sense. If I was a billionaire, I'd buy the rights to .hack and force them to make a legitimate MMO. Hell yeah. I love that MMO players are so passionate. You can't even get the bard to sing double marches. Yeah, right now trusts are a little flawed for sure. Trust would have the worst life ever. Tell them don't ever cure yourself, only cure me. Just let them die. People duo and triple box like that, bar and geo. It would annihilate the market. Oh, it would shake shit up for sure. It would all balance itself out after a while though, right? Where am I going? I'm at the south end of this. I need to hug the left wall and start going this way. Yeah. I think the whole economy and stuff would be fucked anyways, because you're going to be making a ton of changes like that and you're going to bring back a ton of players, and like the game's going to have a massive influx of players. Like if you were to like announce all these huge changes, the dev team's increasing size by 10 times, like a lot of people would come back, right? The whole market would be kind of effed, especially as you started like releasing the changes. And then you announce you're also working on the remake. It would figure itself out. It'd be a fresh game in a sense. Yeah, it would be like kind of like a reset. You're right. I feel like though we've seen that before. Like when Secrets of Adeline came out and released eye level, that was kind of like a reset. When Abyssia came out and released 99 cap, that was like a reset. The game like changed so much that it was like a totally different game when those two things happened. It's kind of the thing that sucks though, because those were like two events that happened that actually like, this game's like really good about gear like always being good. Like the fact that you still use a defending ring after all this time is like crazy. But the 75 to 99 and then the eye level did kind of like make a lot of gear useless. It's about keeping the feel of the game true. Which I think arguably is why so many people didn't like Truss in the first place. But I would argue at this point it would be good to shake it up a little bit. Yeah, I wish like more items would have survived from that era. It's really like, I think like rings and earrings and stuff specifically, just because, and I guess movement speed stuff where like the level really doesn't matter. Your other option is to like just not really touch this game and just keep it going the way it is now and just focus entirely on like the remake you want to make. Okay, we got our map. Where's my memo sphere? There it is. Now I have to get the Maya map or I'm gonna be all mad. Oh, actually, fuck me. I forgot about that. How does that work again? 1 second, I gotta look this up. There's the Prime on Basel, right? There's like a weird quest to do that map too. Did you need all 3 spheres for that? Okay. Prime on map guide. Basel. You need a white memo sphere that's dropped in that zone. So no. It's all okay. For some reason I had thought that perhaps you needed like the spheres from the other zones for Basel, but you don't. We're good. So I was like, shit, I don't want to go back to Dem and have to get another sphere. Up and in don't have 18% gear? Really? Yeah, personally, I'm like really happy they had Truss. I think Truss are awesome. I think they're a great addition. I think I would love to see some kind of like customization with them, like Gambits, and I would love to see them rework all the useless ones. There's like over 100 in the game, and like probably like a fifth of them are actually viable in any way. I think you could like change a bunch of them to be like bubble buffs, like a lot, like, you know, like Bridget's like a bubble buff, right? And Socrate's like a bubble buff. I think like you could change a lot of the ones that people don't use to just be bubble buffs, and like use buffs that don't exist right now for Truss and just make them niche. Yeah, I think if you're like super endgame, I don't think I need Truss for this. If you're like super endgame, then yeah, it's pretty much just you want bubble ones, maybe one to heal you. Which, I mean, 12 is based like almost entirely off this game's combat system, so I think it would be a good fit. I think if you don't want to break entirely, just make it really simple though. You don't have to like overcomplicate it. Make the Truss specific to certain world. That'd be interesting. Like if they're from that expansion, you have to use them in that expansion. I cursed me. Bastard. Alright. That's 2 of 3. We got Maya to go now. Yo, Myth, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Yo, shout out to Myth, everyone. Also streams Final Fantasy. I heard there are champions on a shirt. Check it out. Hell yeah. We're burning through COP. So they're talking about a dream right now in this cutscene. They're alluding to another boss we're gonna fight here later. Here you get to see Prish for the first time. Exciting stuff. Everyone knows Prish. Everyone loves Prish. Or you hate Prish. Some people hate Prish. COP is the worst. It's great. I still think COP from a storyline perspective is one of the best stories told in like any Final Fantasy game, not just 11. I love it. Sure, there's a lot of nostalgia attached to that statement, but still. Just incentivize player grouping for group content. Yeah, that would be cool if they'd had something. I know, like, on Horizon, the private server, they added something like some kind of bonus points or something if you party with people for cosmetic stuff. That'd be like an interesting way for this game to handle it. I didn't think that was a terrible idea at all. COP is fantastic, just hate doing it. Yeah, it's a bit of a slog. I think Wings of the Goddess is the worst one to do, though. When you get to the fucking Kate Sith minigames in Wing of the Goddess, that's fucking painful. Plus how you have to like break Wings of the Goddess up by doing the nation missions. It's a little tough. Where am I going? Here we go. Yeah, that would be interesting, Jason, if they did like the more like players you had in the party. The problem is I would like to see if they're gonna add something like that where it's like you're benefited for having 6 real players. That still doesn't necessarily incentivize grouping as much, because like people, like a lot of people will just, if anything, I feel like that would incentivize people to multi-box more, which again, I have 0 issues with multi-boxing or any of that shit. I always say, chat, like my motto, don't yuck somebody's yum. Like we're all just having fun. But I think if you were going to go out of your way to try to find a way to incentivize people to group more, I just don't know how you can really do it. Real pain from Wings of the Goddess comes when you have to farm Lilith for Malignant's gear. True. Just get lucky in Trove, forehead. Just go 5 for 5 Malignants and Trove. Easy. Hey, what up? Just taking a little stroll in the canyon. I don't think there's any viable way to incentivize grouping without also doing it for multi-boxing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you would, because I mean, like, there are 6 real accounts. I mean, more power to you. Like, I love multi-boxers because multi-boxers are like funding this game in a lot of ways. If you're paying for 6 accounts, It's like the equivalent if you play like a mobile game that's like free to play. You like the whales need to exist for that game to exist if you want to be free to play, right? So like the world needs both. It's a balance. I would assume it's the same IP, Jason. I don't know how you would get around that, but yeah, they all run on the same PC. You basically just run 6 characters and just tab between them, and you play 6 characters at once. It's actually kind of a baller thing. Like, that seems crazy. I know back in the day, there were people who would like have 6 PlayStation 2s all hooked up to TVs. Like, they'd have like little CRTVs and 6 PS fucking 2s, and they would just pick up the controllers. That's crazy. So again, now Nagmola here, he's caught up with us. The kid's back. Everyone's fighting. Mom and dad are fighting. He basically tells Wolfgang to kill everybody. Wolfgang murders a kid in cold blood. But he's fine. It just pissed him off. He's gonna use his shadow magic here again. And we're in May. Chad, do you say Prime May? Or do you say Prime Mia? What's the general consensus? I've always said May, M-E-A. I could see the argument for Mia. Maya? Meta? Damn, so there's... See, that's the thing. No voice acting, we'll never know. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Pronouncing it with a more Japanese approach would probably make the most sense, right? So meta? Is it like meta without a T? Is that like the official, is that what we're going with? Meta? Meha? Meta? Is that an ah? Mia? Meta. Oh, I fucking started running. You know what? We don't need Semi. We do want Yorn, though. Give me Yorn. I do want Semi. We're not gonna leave our girl out like that. Closer to Mega without the G. I wish for even a second I could pretend that I would be able to say it right, but I'm probably just gonna keep saying May. Let's be real. I'm too old to change. I've been saying half the shit in this game wrong for 20 years. Alright, so here's the special boss in this zone, the Craver. I like this one the most of the... Well, actually, the Gorger is kind of cute. The Gorger is, like, petable. It's, like, tiny. The Thinker is just bizarre. This one's, like, the coolest one. This one's actually creepy. Got these spindly-ass legs, a tail. I'm a big fan of the Craver. Yeah, the Gorgers are, they do look like sheep, now you say that. I just want to take a quick second while we kill this shit to thank everyone for all the follows and YouTube subs. We recently broke 100 subs on the YouTube, and we are 10 subs away from 500 subs on Twitch. Or sorry, followers on Twitch. I'll be doing a 12-hour stream to celebrate 500 followers. I'm hoping we can get it by the weekend, and I can plan on doing it maybe Friday night or Saturday night. But big thank you guys. It's been nothing but like awesome support from the whole community since I've been back. Also hoping to get the first new YouTube video out this weekend. I'm excited for that. Been getting back into video editing a little bit with this game, so that'll be fun. Good stuff all around. Say it wrong, say it strong. Let's go. Yeah, I do feel like, so I want to say I was just going into high school when this game released. And I want to say like most of the people, I was one of the younger people in my link shell. I was like 13 or 14 at the time. But I think it's like pretty safe to say most people are around that age because they played this game. A lot of people played this game when they were young, and that's why they still play it. Which is kind of fun. It's nice that like I feel like most are around like the elder millennial age. Which is also just kind of cool because like you have a lot in common because we all kind of grew up around the same era. That's another reason why I think Final Fantasy has like such a strong community. Okay, I've not seen any of the NMs in any of these zones. They've been on the floor 3 can be one of 2 islands, and again, I have no idea how it decides which one you go to. I want to see the NM. Damn it. I want to see it. On one of these. Craver. I think I got screwed again. Because it's Coveter. I think it's just Cravers. Map. Alright, which island did I end up on? I'm at F6. That puts me on... Well, it puts me on the island with the map. So that's good. So if the map is on the zone, I can get it. The worst thing if you're actually trying to farm the maps for these zones is if the question mark for the map is on the floor 3 you're not on. You gotta figure out how to get to the other one. You're in 9th grade? Hell yeah. First year's endgame, LS had a cop, a Wall Street money guy. A Wall Street money guy is such a fucking early 2000s, late 90s thing, by the way. A guy who almost made the NFL, a bunch of college kids, and an ex-stripper. Hell yeah. What a ragtag group. I was on top of 3 endgame. I played endgame... So, like, I was one of the first groups in Sky. I played all through Zillar endgame. I was all through COP. I did Limbus and all that. And then all through Treasure Daughter Gone, like, we had a salvage group. We were doing Cerberus and Kim. And then Wings came out, and I think I did, like, Sandworm once. And I don't think I ever even did Ixion. And I left for a while. Then I came back after Seekers was out. No, I came back for Abyssia. I definitely played some endgame Abyssia because I never made an Empyrean at the time, but I had definitely done some Abyssia and had a Link Shell for a bit then. Then I left again. I came back after Seekers. And I had done, oh shit, what's it called? Delve and some other stuff for a while. That was fun. I need to go check over there. Actually, maybe I don't. Maybe I do. I need to be on the northwest corner of this map to check for a question mark. And I left again right when Adi was coming out. And now I'm back. So I really want to do Adi and Sortie. That's a big thing. I want to do TBR. That's a big thing. Here to check the YouTube side. Funny enough, it's ahead of Twitch by a second. Hell yeah. Thank you for double checking that for me. You just, I really do appreciate that you go back and forth and make sure everything's running good for me. It means a lot. Now you need to do retail endgame. Hell yeah. Yep, that's what I really want to. I want to see how far I can get with like just trying to solo stuff. But then I'm sure I'll have to get a group eventually. Right now I'm just sticking with Thief. I haven't decided what I'm gonna do. At some point I'm gonna want probably like a meta job, right? I figure though, Thief's great for like farming and getting gear and shit. And like it's always just nice to have a treasure hunted out Thief. So I'm just gonna stick with that for now. Thief's one of my favorite jobs. Oh, the old salvage bans? I forgot about that. That was a wild time to be alive. We lost like 8 people in our link shell to that. We totally did salvage dupes. Thank God I was not part of it. I was in the salvage B team, and salvage B team wasn't good enough to be duping gear. Salvage sucked because it was like the first time you couldn't bring like the whole guild, you know what I'm saying? Or the whole link shell. Like Limbus, you could at least realistically bring 18 people to Limbus, you know? Like back when I did Limbus, they didn't really figure out the low man efficient way to do Limbus. But salvage, you really only wanted to bring like 7 or 8 people. If you brought 11 or 12, 18 people to salvage, they're just gonna sit there without gear. It didn't make any sense. Wakapa has been doing solo the whole time and she's gotten far, but she needs to find groups if she wants a serious Audi. What job is that player doing for the solo stuff? I've been curious like what job would be optimal to try to get as far as I can in Sortie and Adi on my own. Like I'm not delusional. I know like if I want to get like the fucking, was it? Is it V30 or V25? Whatever one the high one is now. Like you're obviously gonna need some kind of group. Okay. The fucking map thing is right here. But I haven't gotten a Craver drop yet. So that kind of sucks. So I'm gonna go farm the Craver drop and at least I know where the map thing is. Thief and Blue mostly. It built a monk, I think. I've heard monk's really good because you can cap subtle blow for solo. Okay, here's a Craver. So I mean, would you say then Thief is viable to solo? Endgame even? Scholar or Dancer? I've seen some crazy shit Scholar can do. Like some wild shit, like use Helix it and kite. Blue also. For solo, play Thief and Blue and you'll get very far. Scholar is the solo job. Fight plus FTH. Yeah, my goal is to solo as much as I possibly can with Thief for now. Because just the treasure hunter aspect of it for farming gear. Like obviously like if I'm gonna be doing anything that drops stuff. A lot of gear between Thief and Blue, like they're both like leather armor essentially, right? Did I get the sphere and just not notice? No. I think I was just getting lucky on drop rates. Damn, like I got the sphere easy on the other floors. Of course the last one's gonna be a pain in the ass. It kinda shares. $10K while mailing and Scholar, that's actually kind of fun. Both these Malignants, both these Gleddies. Yeah, so I think like short term, at least short and mid term, the goal is this. I'm gonna main Thief. I'm gonna get Dancer sub because I think Dancer sub's just good for all around like fucking around. Stick to Thief. And then we might add in, like, blue mage is one I'm for sure interested in, because blue just seems fun. And I love how blue's done in this game. I always tell my 14 player friends that they fucking ruin blue mage in 14. Like, 14 players don't understand how cool blue mage is. Blue mage is the coolest fucking job ever in this game. And they like royally messed it up. How did I get lost? Where was the question mark? Up there? Oh, it was in the north. Okay. Yeah, thief farming like Swartz, is that what you're talking about? Dancer's also amazing. It's currently the king of sortie, and it's absolutely smacks 1v1 fights. Dancer's super fun. I can see myself actually leveling Dancer up too. Again, though, I feel like just being thief is just so nice. Like, I only wouldn't want to be thief if like whatever I was doing wasn't affected by treasure hunter. Oh, fucking, I forgot about omen cards. Holy shit. Fucking omen cards, man. Isn't there like campaigns that make omen cards like less annoying? I want this Craver. I crave the Craver, chat. Campaigns are when people do own cards. Oop. Damn. Chat, I apologize. I'm going to stay here until I get that fucking spear killing Cravers. So buckle in. I want that map. I told you, since I got the other two maps, now I'm like locked in. Like, I gotta get this. I have like sunk cost fallacy at this point. That is that expression, right? I'm not dumb. Delta! Delta, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Yo, what's up?
With 2 viewers.
Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. How was your stream? What were you playing? You killed your first god. You know, I remember my first god kill. I remember it fondly. Campaigns are when people do the omen cards, but I don't care. I don't want to wait. Yeah, I mean, you might as well. Like you were saying, like the Swartz is money. So why not just run omen? You can do it every day. Currently reforging 3 different jobs. Oh, really, Don? That's crazy. Oh, on 14? Hell yeah. Let's go. What expansion are you on right now? What one are you working through? When you guys do omen, do you just do omen daily, or do you save up your like runs and do like 3 or 4 in a row? Like, do you set like a day aside and do like 4 of them? Or do you prefer just to do it every day? I wonder if Dancer's good for sword just because it's fast? Like... The thing is, I was really excited to see until chat kind of burst my bubble on how hard it is to get master levels. But if you get Thief like master level 50 or whatever, you'll get Chocobo Jig from your Dancer sub. Like it'll creep up enough that you'll get Chocobo Jig, which is like really nice. That's actually awesome. That's crazy. Sometimes daily if I need cards. Sometimes I'll just get lazy and wait. Gotcha. You just joined the Grand Company, Delta? Hell yeah. Still new, so I don't know all the names and stuff. No, you're good. That's awesome. How are you liking it so far? Is this your first MMO? We're playing 11, which is like the prequel to 14. This is Square Enix's first Final Fantasy MMO. A lot of the team that made this game went on to make 14. Hell yeah, Delta. What made you want to pick it up? Are you like a fan of Final Fantasy games, or do you know people who play it? For solo sortie, I prefer core or blue or nin. Yeah, I've seen some crazy nin stuff. I watch a lot of next game stuff. Even when like I didn't play this game, I'm hopelessly addicted to Final Fantasy. Like, I'll be in the Reddit, I'll be on POL.com, I'll be on FFXI.com, even though like I wasn't playing like every day. So I'm always like, I've always just hooked into this game. Even if I can't play it, if I don't have time, I'm like living it vicariously through other people. I hope to be that for other people now. Like, if you guys can't play, I want you to be able to live vicariously through me. Oneko, hell yeah, we love Oneko. Oneko is friend of the stream. Nin is crazy. If I ever get Yagudo Darkblade, is that the fuck? Is that the one you have to win the Mog Bonanza to get? I can't believe they fucking blocked actually good gear behind winning the fucking Bonanza. That's so evil. That's so Final Fantasy. That's so Final Fantasy 11 to do that. You're doing Nin now, like 75% of the way geared, but core is so much faster with Bolter's Fair, yeah. That's why you got his sub dancing and Chocobo Jake. Nin would be god tier tank if they let us use it. Yeah, that's crazy. Is that the only weapon that's viable out of the Mog Bonanza weapons? Are there any others that are like viable? I know that one's like the crazy one. That's the one I always hear about. I was just curious if there's like other picks that wouldn't just be crazy. Well, so if you guys don't know the deep lore, right? Ninja was meant to be a DPS. It was never designed to tank. And Dark Knight was actually designed to be a tank. It wasn't designed to DPS. That was like how the game was intended. And I do think there was some slight at Square Enix that they were pissed that like Ninja was a tank. And I think they just went out of their way to try to make it as unviable as they could. Yeah, I am curious what Limbus 2.1. I'm fucking so hyped for Limbus 2.1. I don't want to be like disappointed, but I'm the kind of person who just gets excited no matter what. I'm very excitable. I'm always very optimistic. I always get my hopes up. I'd rather be that kind of person than pessimistic all the time and always grumpy. So I'm super hyped for Limbus 2.0. I'm hoping for the best. Super late, gotta finish up some stuff and head to bed. All right, Delta, no worries. You get some good sleeps. Thank you so much for the raid again. I hope you have a great night. No other weapon is game changing like that one. That sucks. I kind of wish like all of them were just stupid broken, so you had to make like a choice. Because I feel like if I win the Bonanza, I gotta get the Darkblade. Even if I don't level Nin, like you just gotta get the Darkblade, right? It's so cool. I haven't wanted to go through the pain to download and install, so I'm living through you for sure. I've been considering like making a video about the install process because it's such a bitch. Because I just had to do it again, right? And they did simplify some things, which is nice, but it still sucks. If anyone ever does come back, if you ever want a new character, if you need a Gold World Pass for Ashura, please let me know. I'm more than happy to provide it. And if you want some Final Fantasy 11 updates, I've been posting shit in the Discord now. And you also get like live notifications from me, !Discord in the Twitch chat if you're interested. And I think if you're on the YouTube chat, you can just scroll down. I have a link to the Discord there as well. You're hoping for AF +4. Does any +4 shit exist in the game? Is that like a thing yet? I know there's like gold box, right? Is +3. But does +4 even exist for anything? Download installed in like 3 hours. 2.5 I was waiting for it to download. That's fair. I mean, you can get it through Steam now too, right? If you really want to. Especially if you're like me, if you don't do window or any mods, you might as well just get it through Steam. Fuck it. I mean, you don't want an excuse to listen to the Play Online theme play for like 3 hours straight. Closest this game has come to is the Nazul Uncharted gear, where the name gets changed. Oh, that is true. That is how they've handled it in the past, right? Maybe they'll do that again. Maybe the name will get changed, and then we'll have +1, +2, +3 all over again. Wouldn't that be wild? That'd be cool. I'm here for it. Give me the sphere. Damn it. Am I sure I don't have this sphere? No, I have like every burning memory and recollection known to man, but... Well, Cravers are respawning now at least, so... I was one of the original PC players. Like with the day I waited in line at GameStop to get this game. Well, it wasn't even a GameStop. It was called like EB Games back then, or was it a Babbage's? I forget what mall I was at. GameStop bought like every single fucking game store there was back then. Crazy. Steam still has had issues on the installs. Well, everyone I know that's got through Steam hasn't had any problems. Which is like 3 or 4 people I've talked to now. I think you only have problems in Steam if you're gonna use like windowware and mods and shit. If you're like me, you're just gonna play the game completely vanilla, out the box. Steam should work fine. Damn it, give me the spear! I knew this was gonna happen. That's fine, we're having a good time. You know what I should do? I should pop my XP ring just so I get it on cooldown. It's fun to hang out in Promathia. Or not Promathia, rather. Promethean. Gives me a chance to read chat and hang out. Also, that is the only instance, CA, of that kind of gear tier. That's wild. I didn't realize it had that many tiers through, what was it, on the Uncharted? I like it old school. I don't mind no mods. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I just want to play, like, the game as it's meant to be. And I'm not, like, I get some people, like, they're on like another level of like kind of like try hard. I don't mean that in like a bad way, but just like some people can't stomach knowing they could be like doing better, right? It's like the whole gear swap thing. Like I love Personally, I love gear sets. I think gear sets work fine. I love making macros for them. I think getting the timing's fun. But there are some instances where like gear swapped, it's just because gear swap can be 0.1 instead of 1 weight. And so like there's definitely some like pre-cast situations you'll never be able to really pull off. I think some people just can't handle the fact that they could be like slightly better. But I don't think it's worth it at the expense of like third-party tools and stuff. Like I say, don't yuck somebody's yum. If that makes them have fun, if that's the reason they're subbed to the game, if that's what's keeping them here as part of like the best community of all time, I'm not one to like try to change their mind. What I would like to see though is some cravers spawn. There's one up. This is it. It's this one, chat. Send me your good luck vibes. Boom. If you can't eke out that extra 0.03% damage, you're a scrub who doesn't deserve to play the game. Bro. Bring the craver drop. Damn, what am I? Like, that's like gotta be like 10 cravers, right? And I have treasure hunter. If this gets real bad, what we can do is we can try to get to the other floor 3 where the NM is. The NM cupter is 100% drop rate for this sphere. The problem is you can't just go down a floor in this game. It takes you back to floor 1 if you try to go down a floor and prom me. Or is that only if you go to the starting point? Maybe it will just take me down a floor. Maybe we try it? Should we try it, chat? Where is it? Way over here in the northwest. No, I don't. I checked. Well, the thing is, there had been no way for me to get it until now, right? So, like, I couldn't have just had it, like, accidentally in a mod sack from, like, before. This is my first time ever coming here. My case is just, like, crystals and shit. Sack has nothing in it. We'll jump down the floor. Why not? My TH is broken. Have you tried turning it back off? Or turning it off and back on again? Not a bad idea. Solid idea. Well, the thing is, we know it's on floor 4, so it doesn't really matter what floor 3 we end up on. Let's try to go back. See, the thing is, I'm pretty sure it just throws me back, though, on the floor 3 I came from, if anything. And I need to go to the other floor 3. Like, what is this? Where am I? Yeah, this is F6, which this is the floor 3 I was on before that didn't have it. I mean, I guess there's some cravers here. I could at least fight them. Oh. Craver. It's one to the far north. Oh, that's like the other fucking area. Whoops. I guess we could try going back down to 2. And we can see if we can end up on the other side of 3. And we get lucky. We're really in the fuck around find out stage. Paladins in 11 look way cooler than Paladins 14. Agreed. I think everything in 11 looks cooler than 14. I've played through most of 14 now. I don't really have anything bad to say about it. I think 11's superior in every way. All right, let's try heading back up. Maybe get the other map. If I don't get the other map, I'm just gonna go back up to 4 again. For me, like the slow pacing of this game, I find part of the appeal. Like, I'm glad this game isn't just some fast breakneck pace thing. But that said, that is where like 14 shines, right? Like, it is that more like adrenaline, high engagement kind of vibe. Phase 14 is bad till like the late mid end story. Yeah, I did think going through A Realm Reborn was kind of a slog, and when I did it, they had made the changes to take out some of the filler, so it wasn't as bad, but it was still pretty bad. The slower and harder it is, the more meaning and value you find from sticking with it. True. Yeah, like part of the grind in this game, like getting any of the like primo weapons and stuff, it's like so rewarding when you finally get it. You put so much energy into it. It'll be like that when I get this stupid map for the zone. And I love that this game can like make you feel that way about things as dumb as like a map for the zone, you know? Going up. That's like part of the appeal for sure. Very little in this game feels like handed to you. It does a really good job of making like most things feel earned. All right, we got to the map we want to get, so I think the boss should be here somewhere. We're looking for the Coveter. There it is. There it is. You son of a bitch, I'm coming. All right, so like I was saying, there's 2 different floor 3s in the Promies. And then one of the floor 3s will have the NM. And the NM has 100% drop rate on the sphere. There we go. Cool. Done and done. Feel like you achieved something because you did, even if it's a video game. Hell yeah. I don't think there's like any shame in that either. Like, if you put the work in to do something, that's like the fact that people would like diminish the value of that achievement just because it's a game. I think that's like terrible. We did get the blue ball. We have it. I'm not going to use it now. I'm going to frame it on my wall. I'm just going to put a nail through it, hang it in the drywall. Go up. Damn. Now watch. Now we're gonna get screwed. And the last one's way over there too. Oh well. We got nothing but time on our side, chat. So yeah, we'll go floor up. We'll go grab that map. We'll go beat the boss, and this will be it for Promi for now. And then those who know what happens after we finish this. Pretty iconic. Pretty hype moment back in the COP era when you finish your last Promi. Oh yeah, so you guys want to hear? I know I have like a lot of funny tangent stories. When I first started this game, I was still super young. I hadn't gotten into like an endgame LS or anything yet, right? I think like I was a level 50 black mage at the time, and I had just joined my first like link shell, like endgame link shell, and it was early on, so they were like helping people get to 75 so we could start doing sky, right? There were like maybe 3 people who were 75, and then a lot of people were recruits. And what they would do in this link shell is they would give 2 people, they would assign 2 recruits to one of the 75s, and then the 75 would take you out and like help you do stuff or help you form parties and like kind of like teach you the ropes and kind of feel you out for if you were gonna be able to like stay in the link shell and be like a permanent addition. And it was me and like a paladin were the level 50 guys, and we were with this level 75 red mage, and me and the paladin guy ended up talking a lot because we were always together, and we were like the 2 newbie guys, where the other guy was like, you know, the experienced good player. And we found out we were in the exact same grade. I think we were both freshmen, and we were like within like 3 months in age from each other, and we became like best friends. And I remember after we played together for like 2 years, maybe 3 years, I think I was a junior in high school, his dad had a business trip in the state I lived, because he lived like several states away from where I lived, and we really wanted to hang out. And so the idea was that his dad could drop him off at my place on the way to this business trip, and that he could just stay at my place for a couple days until his dad had to go home. And I remember this was classic like 2000s, where like both our parents were so concerned that the other one of us was like some kind of child predator. And like there were like 3 or 4 conversations our moms had on the phone with each other to just really like make sure till they were comfortable that the other one of us existed, actually, you know? Like we had known each other for years. We had pretty, you know, we were pretty sure that the other person was a real person. Oh! CA. CA, you saved me. I was yapping and I totally forgot about the map. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Have you seen the JP White Mage video of the Super Emotional? I'm not. Damn. Thank you so... dude, I just fucking yapped right past the map. What am I doing? Oh shit, those are the apexes? We don't want to do that. I'm gonna end up killing myself on accident. Hell yeah. I don't know if you're in the Discord, but if you are, you can DM me on Discord. If you find it. The map was over here, right? Yep. Damn, I would have been so sad. I wouldn't have realized I forgot this for probably like 20-30 minutes. Oh, you don't use Discord? You can throw it in the YouTube channel, try to get to it after. Getting to the YouTube chat is like a pain in the ass with my current setup. Everything just funnels through OBS, but like for some reason the multi-chat window in OBS is read only. Maybe I can click links. I don't know. I guess I haven't tried. I can't type in it. I mean, I can get into like my YouTube studio thing and get to it that way, but I'm using something called, it's like Stream Elements Multi-Stream or something. Shout out to Stream Elements, I guess. Not sponsored. Alright, we got the map. Hell yeah. Thank you again for reminding me. I'm a little ditzy. Alright, the Delver. Guard trust. Yeah. All right, chat. Get ready for it. I'm sure everyone knows. Back to the Mother Crystal here. Of course, this guy shows back up. He's going through it. He's bitching about the little kid releasing darkness everywhere. The little kid's petting the Mother Crystal. Please do not lick the salt lamp. Dude, that actually would be crazy. Now that I think about it, How cool would it be to have like a Final Fantasy 11 Mother Crystal salt lamp? We get a lot of like cutscenes there that are all very ominous, foreshadowing. So here was like the coolest thing ever as a kid, right? You do you finish your final promi and it starts chapter 2 and you just wake up in Luface Meadows and you get to go to Tabnasia for the first time. Will make you teary-eyed if you have a soul. Everyone's favorite Tarutarus? The blue one was always my favorite. It's called A Little FFXI Story. Alright, I'll try to remember. I will do my best. And then they steal your amulet, little bastards. Let's see, where do we gotta go? There's the books over there. And I think that's also an entrance to Tabnasia on that side, right? Yeah, this is like a super iconic like walk, you know, through the meadows for the first time. Like buggards were like new to the expansion, so this is your first time ever seeing a buggard. You're like, that's cool as shit. Now you have mounts, so it makes it a little easier, but the music in the zone's like amazing as well. Did you guys ever farm, is it Megalo Buggard? Was it in this zone? I know a lot of people would farm that for Gil back in the day. Classic blue bellayed fell up there, chat. Iconic area of this map. Dude, fucking Gigases look crazy. Look at those ribs. I don't understand how he looks jacked and like he has an eating disorder at the same time. There's the gianto buggards. It's like, chat, do you ever see people who are like 97 years old and they still go to the gym and they're like really jacked? This is like the physique they have. It's like a Master Roshi kind of thing going on. Chat, were you one of the people who would set your home point to Tabnasia? I definitely was. You're like the one of the cool kids if you set your home point here. We should get a cutscene heading in here. So at this point, this guy stops being a dick to us for some reason. I think it's kind of like we both end up in this foreign area and he's like, well, we might as well work together for now. And I think he's realizing, at least from his perspective, that we're not working with the kid, which my assumption is he thinks we're working with the kid and he hates the kid. The kid's got the darkness or whatever. So he becomes like a frenemy for a little bit here. I don't know if Ed McMahon's still... I think he's still alive. I think he's retired. There should be a book and a crystal over here somewhere, right? Crystal... book. Good. Man, pushing 80. Let's go. I can't wait to be old, chat. There's a few people I follow on Twitch. There's one lady called the Gaming Grandma. She's like my inspiration. I want to be like the Gaming Grandma one day. Just old as shit. I'm gonna change my Twitch name to like FFXI Grandma after I hit like 70 and just still play this game. That's literally the dream. There was a Skyrim Grandma too who recently retired. Skyrim Grandma was awesome. Alright, I'm gonna run around and get these crystals real quick, chat. Should be one more upstairs, I believe. I always try to tell older people. I've met a lot of older people who get like, they're retired and then they start having health issues and they're kind of like chronically bored. Right, like they can't do some of the stuff they really like to do, so they got like nothing to do. And I always try to like tell them, like, I know it's a learning curve because like you're older, but learn an MMO. Like, I feel like getting addicted to an MMO when like you literally are at like end of life where like there's nothing really else going on or to do would be like a new lease on life, you know? You can make friends, you can do stuff. Fuck, you can stream if you want to be social. Like, if I knew, like, an old grandpa or grandma who was, like, in my, like, link shell in the Discord, like, you don't think that'd be, like, fun? Where do I go next? Walnut Door at K9. Is that on the south side? Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to be old and just play MMOs literally all day. I'll literally like wake up and just start streaming again. That'll be every day. You know, I get that, but I think that I did read something where they're like that. It was like a comedian, but he's like, I don't understand how the free love generation you know, that was so cool ended up being like the boomer generation who are like so uptight and conservative. And then they made a good point though. They're like, well, all the cool people from like the fucking 60s and 70s like died to drugs and AIDS and stuff because they just kind of like let those people die back then. They didn't like really go out of their way to cure AIDS or help people with drug addiction. And all that's left from that generation are like the hall monitors, you know? The super uptight, like nosy, judgy people. Those are the ones that survived from that generation. Yeah, that's the goal, Edis. I'm gonna win by default. So here we meet like the old guy. He's kind of like the de facto person in charge of Tabnasia now. I'm the Lizard King. Yeah, exactly. Yori, welcome in. Thank you for the punch. How are you?
Just redeemed.
It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Are you feeling any better? Playing Infinity Nikki, let's go. Hell yeah. Base. I fucking love Momo. I always see like TikToks with Momo from Infinity Nikki. So good. So get the cutscene from the walnut. Talk to this guy. Okay. After the cutscene, head all the way to the lowest level of the safe hold and check the sewer entrance at I-7. Yeah, I mean the crazy thing is, and like I wasn't a big fan of like history class when I was young, but I understand it more than I'm older, is like history seems to always repeat itself on a cycle, and historians try so hard to warn us. They like people who truly understand history, like historians and like teachers and professors that really study history, they know, and they try so hard to break the cycle with like imparting knowledge, and somehow history still just keeps repeating itself, and it's, I don't understand it. I think the problem is like there are a lot of really good people, and a lot of people try to like fix things and stuff, but like your average person is like the problem. Like they just like default to not caring. A lot of people have this mentality where like they don't care if it doesn't affect them personally, and also they don't want to help other people if there's nothing in it for them. It's like this inherent selfishness that like lets people turn blind eyes to horrible things for far too long until it's too late. All right, cutscene time. The old sewers entrance. So basically they're saying Prish isn't here, who we keep hearing about, but we don't know yet. And there's a Minotaur in the sewers that's like threatening like people or threatening their safety or something like that. And Namolda there or whatever, he's like, yo, we should go kill the Minotaur for him. That would like make them trust us. So I'm like, fuck it. All right, let's go kill the Minotaur, I guess. That'll take us to 2-3. The Minotaur fight. It's a little involved. So I think we'll pick up on that tomorrow. Let's see. But I don't know that I want to end the stream just yet either. I think I kind of want to go burn my XP ring a little bit. What level are we right now? 81. My XP ring's up. Yeah. Yeah. What do you guys think? XP? I think a little XP is in order. I really like to break up like the missions with a little bit of XP. That way I'm not like, it's not like a stream where it's like me grinding 20 levels of XP, which gets old. Or it's also not me just grinding all of COP, which kind of gets old, you know? We can break it up a little bit. Burn it? Alright, let's go. Let's go back to Quiffum. We were like doing some crazy good XP there, so. I really just don't want to end up doing the Minotaur right now because I know that's like an involved thing. You have to run all over that fucking place. What all do I have left to get done with COP? Where's my COP tab? Oh yeah, that's why I have that tab open, okay. The hell? There it is. Alright, I need to get to 2-6. Right? Progress in Chains of Promathia until the mission The Road Forks. Oh, that's even fast. That's 3-3? I have to be Ancient Mouse. That's what? That's Ravine Site A, right? Not B. It looks like I have to do B, and then I have to start... Oh, the Road Forks. That's that 3-part one. Okay, cool. That's not so bad. So I basically have to do Minotaur and Ravine Site A, which we can easily knock out tomorrow. That's not a big deal. Cool. You just want dual wield. That's also very true. That's also very true. I can't deny that. Yeah, we'll get through. I'm sure we'll be able to do the Minotaur fight, and I'm sure we'll be able to do Ravine Site. I don't think that'll be a problem. That's just 2 dungeons. That'll be easy. So what we'll probably do is we'll probably start off the stream tomorrow. We'll probably do a little more XPing. We'll use the XP ring again. Then we'll go do those 2 missions. Then maybe we'll see what time looks like at that point of the stream, but maybe we'll do more XPing, and then we might be able to get back to ROV. So I don't think there's anything else I want to like squeeze in tomorrow, but I might think of something during the day. I always think of something. I'll be like, I want to do the Mog House exit quest or something stupid. Any new Vorseals? No. Sag. Oh yeah, do I have any new quests? Objective list. I had to have gotten some mission ones, right? For COP. Okay, so I haven't gotten agent vows yet. And then Rhapsodies? I think that I'm done with this one now, right? Yeah. I think I did that one too. Right? Nope, that's the one I'm on. Okay, that's fine. Yo, that gave me 12, or no, 2 copper vouchers. I thought it was 12 copper vouchers. I was about to be like, alright. Always something that pops up, yeah, for sure. That's the great thing about this game, though. Like, there's always some shit to do in this game. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's zero shot you could ever quit this game because you ran out of shit to do. Maybe you get burned out. Maybe you don't want to do the same shit. But you could always get another job to level 50 master level. Or you could always do another primo weapon. Shit, how many people even have like max level crafters, you know? How many, the crafting shields or whatever? You do crafting shields. Oh, there's a dragon to chase. Yeah, exactly. For me, like, I want to work on, one of the things I really want to do is try to actually go through and complete, like, all the ROE objectives. Which reminds me, chat, someone's got to remind me to go check for, Sim. I keep forgetting. Yeah, like those Strider boots. Chat, I was telling everyone this yesterday. Whenever I see Gobu from the back, there's like an episode of King of the Hill where it shows like Hank Hill's bare ass, and I swear it was the inspiration for the Gobu. Like the Gobu's like sad little flabby ass looks just like Hank Hill. We're calling each one Hank Hill? No, we are. That's exactly what's happening. Alright, I gotta remember, what was this YouTube video I'm supposed to look? I need to keep, like, remembering it. so I don't actually forget. A little FFXI story. Alright, I gotta remember that shit. I wanna watch it after the stream today. We're gonna find. I'm gonna get a good ugly cry in before bed. Why is my playlist like broken? Okay, there we go. I think I messed up that Seda. I think it was a fucking weird angle. Oh, I cry super easy, so I'm sure I probably will. The Gobus specialize in propane and propane accessories. I wish I could do the Hank Hill voice. I'm like the least talented individual ever. Like, I wish I could be like a cool person, and when they do like the cutscenes in this game, I could like voice act them or something. I can barely speak like normally. Oh shit. You got. How did I lose my chain? Bummer. I'm on the Ashura server. ASURA. Also, sup, Snoopy. Oh, are these not? Am I too high level? Is that why they're not chaining? Oof. Big oof. I think they're like decent challenge. I was like, I don't think I took that long to kill him. That makes sense. I think I can only kill like snapweeds and gobus. I think the wasps are too low level. Gobu, my beloved. Let's try. Everyone loves gobus. Yeah, Ashura has the highest population out of every server. Which is why I like it. I know there's like some pros and cons of being on a super high population server, but I like the big city life. Myth's here too? Oh hell yeah, I didn't realize that. Yeah, I really like Myth because Myth streams like right when my alarm goes off and I wake up for work, which is around like noon my time, is when he streams. I was like talking to him one day while he was streaming, and I guess he likes to stream before he goes to work. Like, and we have like similar work schedules, second shift. I like to stream after work. So it's just nice because I can like, while I'm getting ready for work, I can like watch his stream. It's just cool to have someone online at that time of the day. I have kind of a weird schedule because it's so fucking late. Like, it's 4 AM right now for me, but I like it. I like streaming late. I'm like a night person. I love being up all night. I like hanging out with people and keeping you company if you're up late. If you ever can't sleep, I'll be here. A lot of people just fall asleep to the stream, which I think is awesome. Yeah, there's like a weird level gap in Eshka that kind of sucks for late game. I'm wondering if come like 82, just going to Caesic early makes sense, maybe. You're also on the Shura? Hell yeah. What's your home server? Yeah, I feel like if I go to Caesic early, I'm gonna run the same shit. Remember when I went to Dangrif Wadi and I like couldn't kill those goblins for like a half hour? I'm sure it'll be the same shit. I don't want to repeat of that. Benner? Oh hell yeah, that's where Belner's at, right? Belner's a cool guy. He's always like super nice to me whenever I talk to him. And he's raided like twice. Main's on Ragnarok. Ragnarok's where, who's the other streamer? Egan's on, right? I feel like Belner and Egan are like the two big retail streamers from what I can see. I feel like they play on smaller servers though because they multi-box. Like, I don't think I could ever play on a small server because I don't multi-box and I never will. I think that's like a luxury a 6-boxer has. Like they can play wherever the hell they want. Who the hell cares? Multi-boxing try, it's where you literally pay for 6 accounts and you have them all load at the same time. You like tab between them and you play 6 characters at once, which is like a full party. It's incredibly involved. Boxing is pretty, well, yeah, it's super expensive too. It's for gotta be like $100 a month in sub fees, right? And again, I never want to sound like I'm I honestly never want to ever sound like I'm shit talking because I fucking hate shit talking. Like, I think it's like a terrible just way to live your life, being like negative all the time. It's just literally just not for me. But I totally get why people do it, and I think it's fine that people do it. But yeah, I do think you have there's a certain level of like ability to do stuff that's not like viable to the normal player when you multi-box. You say Velner's 100 times better. See, Velner plays late nights when I'm home. So a lot of times when I'm getting ready for stream, I can watch Velner. Egan's like entire stream, I'm like at work. So I can never watch him, unless it's like the weekends or whatever. Like unfortunately, I'm not like super like a part of anyone's community, which is a bummer. Maybe like someday I get to know people better. I lurk a lot when I'm in streams personally. But yeah, so I don't know enough about them to like know their personalities. I know Velner's just been super nice from what I've seen. He likes cats. I like cats. That's cool. I always trust a person who likes cats. More like setting up gambits. Yeah, I guess there's probably a lot. That's one of the things maybe I don't approve so much about multi-boxing is I feel like there's a lot of like weird automation and botting and stuff they're doing, which isn't super cool. Maybe I'm misinformed in that though. Yeah, I do watch some Horizon streamers as well. I have no issues with Horizon. I know a lot of people like don't like the fact that like those servers are like stealing essentially like the game, right? It's kind of like pirating the game to some degree. But one thing is Final Fantasy XI's not offering the classic experience to people who want it, right? So that's a little bit on them. It's kind of like when Nintendo like DMCA's people for downloading like an emulator when they won't even sell or release the game themselves. You know what I'm saying? It's just kind of stupid. Like from a game preservation standpoint even. That said, like I like the retail experience. Like I like the real game. I like where the game is now. I mean I played during the Horizon days, like, you know, or during the classic days. Like I don't need to go back to that. That said, if they ever actually shut this game down, like if they said we're done supporting it, like the servers are getting turned off tomorrow, I'd have an account on Horizon the next day. Like I'm not ever gonna stop playing this game. Like if that's like the only option I have. It's not my first choice though. The sub fee isn't out of the one somewhat excusable thing too is there are some people who genuinely can't afford the sub to this game every month. You know, maybe they have kids, shit like that. So Horizon is free to play, right? So I mean that's a valid excuse for some people. I mean I've been there. I've struggled to the point where I couldn't afford my sub. It's part of the experience. Yeah, there's a reason why they add some quality of life stuff to this game, right? Like, because some of that stuff sucked. We all know it sucked. Sure, we all had like infinite time because we were kids, you know, to do that shit. But like, as adults, do you really have time to walk all the way to like the Volcrum Dunes, you know, from fucking Sandy every time? Just to like die halfway there, you know, to a goblin to have to walk back. You have infinite time this week? Hell yeah. If they shut down the servers, I'd be trying to put together a private server that's closer to current retail. I do think like a lot of cool private servers would pop up if they shut this down, right? Because I mean the market would be wide open. Hey Clip, welcome. You're snowed in? Damn. It's finally melting here. I'm in like the North Midwest. It's been like in the 40s the last couple days, so we're finally getting a little bit of reprieve. I can finally see the road. Yeah, I haven't really checked out Cat's Eye either. I don't really know what's going on there. It does seem like it's like Wings of the Goddess with some retail added stuff, I think. Was Cat's Eye's whole thing? I don't know. The only private servers I've ever tried was Eden Horizon. And I like never got a character to 75 or anything. I want to see someone who actually knows their shit. Like a true Final Fantasy XI fan / like savant. Make a private server and like just fix things. Like one thing Horizon did right, I think, is they went back and they like changed relics to be viable. Like relics that were shit. Like someone who just knows better needs to go and like fix everything. And go one expansion at a time. Around the same area. I was wearing shorts and a hoodie today. Clean up my yard. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's always funny in like the North Midwest when like it gets in the 40s. Like people are back in shorts and like a tank top immediately. And then like you have places like down south where like it gets below 60 and people are bundled up. But yeah, that's like what someone needs to slowly release every expansions. Like start with like Zillart, I guess, and go through and like make shit viable. Like even if you think like the Sky Gods, right? Like there was so much gear that wasn't Byaku's heyday. The Byaku legs were god tier, right? And maybe the Genbu shield was like a little viable for certain things. But what was it? Seiryu coat? That wasn't that good. Like you could make that great. And then what was the other one? I don't even remember. Suzaku? What did Suzaku have? Boots, I think, right? Why the fuck didn't those have movement speed on them? Like, go through one fucking mob at a time and, like, make everything in the game, like, good. Just, and then, like, slowly release it. Because if you, like, make everything in the game good, people are gonna have more shit to do. Because you're like actively farming Suzaku now all of a sudden, you know? Like it'd be sick if like the whole Sky set like had a set bonus. You know, like why not? Like fuck it. Add Sky gear, add like +1. Like some kind of grind to get +1 versions of it to make like people want to do Sky and help other people. Add like what is it? What is like, you know, like the R stuff and Dynamis Divergence where it like levels up? Like if you have like Byaku Heyday on while you're killing like Kirin, it levels up. You could just do all kinds of cool shit. Like fuck trying to like release like rush your way to Treasures of Adargon like it was the greatest thing ever. You could literally have a server that only has Zillart and Sky and Kings and fix it all. Yeah, but even Unity gear, right? You're right, absolutely right. Unity gear is like cooler versions of everything. But like even Unity gear, there's a ton of Unity gear that's not viable, right? Like I hate. You ever see the South Park? I don't watch a lot of South Park, so I probably won't reference it a ton. But there's an episode of South Park where they make fun of how Family Guy writes its jokes, where like this manatee would like pull these like balls out of like a pool or some shit, and they'd put like 3 ideas together, and that would be like how Family Guy writes their skits. It literally feels like that's how Square decided like what stats are on gear. Like they just fucking have a manatee fucking pulling balls out of a pit. Or they're throwing darts at a fucking wall. It's like Square Enix had the very first like chat AI, but it was just garbage, and it was just they used it to make gear. Allow selectable level caps on things? That'd be interesting. I don't know, I think a lot of its usefulness, at least for accessories, yeah. Oh, like you mean for the Unity stuff? The fact too that you could like upgrade the Unity stuff was big, right? When Odyssey came out, there was a lot of cool shit that ended up like being done with that. Are people still selling Scorp harnesses for nostalgia? Really? Kraken clubs on this server are 1 billion gil. Do you have a signed Scorpion harness? Oh yeah, that's sick. The Unity upgrades are crazy expensive, so that's wild. It took him like 1,000 tries. We will at some point do Kraken Club runs on here, and I'm gonna have a counter, like a live stream counter. We'll do like one a day. We'll do one a day, and I'll do like a channel point gamble every day. And then if I get the Kraken Club, I'll do like a fucking giveaway or something. You're doing Nin now? Yeah, Nin seems really fun. I think like that next game guy has gaslit me into thinking Nin's fun. But it does look fun. What do you guys think? Keep level sync in the game? How do you feel about level sync as like a mechanic? You think Nin's like super dependent on gear? I guess everything's kind of pretty dependent on gear in this game at this point. It's good for playing with friends. I guess I was told, I didn't realize this, but I heard level sync has made a real comeback with master levels. Is that right, chat? You can level sync to someone else's master level. That's crazy. It's interesting to hear, like, that's a thing. Like, someone was trying to explain it to me, but it sounded like the game actually counts master levels as, like, levels. So, like, when you're fighting locust mobs, if you're master level 30, you'll get less XP than if you were master level 1. So, therefore, they sync down to, like, master level 1. So, it's actually, like, advantageous to have someone with low master level in the party. And then you'll get more level. So basically how it would normally work, but I just didn't think master level worked that way. I assumed it all just treated you like you were 99 and called it a day. But I guess, yeah, exemplar points, I guess they're called. They work on like a whole different system. I have heard great things about master levels. And I'm being sarcastic. Well, I mean, they're cool as fuck, right? Like, no one can deny the whole idea of, like, master levels is awesome, and then getting, like, your sub job, like, the cool shit that opens up. I hope they continue master levels more, but yeah, like, the grind. The grind involved is wild. Absolutely wild. Let's see here. Each enemy gives 3 different values: XP, capacity, and exemplar. Is that really? You're getting 3 different things? That's crazy. I didn't realize that. Master levels were not a thing when I played at all, chat. I'm only aware of them just from, like, you know, watching other people. So I'm a little iffy on how they work. Just full disclosure, if I say anything incorrectly. It's a little easier on me because I do master level XPing. I'm on core. So you have the XP roll. That makes sense. Okay. XP roll works for exemplar points then? Does it work for like every different version of XP points? None are related to the other as far as I can tell, but they're all scaled differently. Interesting. The tank needs master level 45. Paladin gets foil from Rune. Oh yeah, that's crazy. That is broken. And Rune gets magic fruit from Blue. Damn. I'm just excited to get Chocobo Jig. Whatever level I need to get Chocobo Jig on Thief is like, chat, I'm fucked. I have to get merits, I have to get job points, and now I have to get master level. I'm gonna be XPing for like the next 2 years. The next 2 years. Is Jig 50? I thought Jig was 55. Make friends. Damn. That's brutal. Luckily, I'm assuming on Ashura it's probably not that hard to find a party. Unless literally everyone's doing those pay parties, in which case maybe it is hard to get a party. The thing is, who's gonna invite a thief to a master level party, dude? I'm gonna have to solo. Everyone's gonna be like, I want a Prima Samurai, please. True, I can just be the level sync. I can be the guy in the Abyssia party that just runs around and opens all the chests. You remember that? There was like the guy who got a leech in the Abyssia parties, and he'd be like level 30. But he would just, they'd put him in charge of keys. And he'd have to run around and open all the chests, or he or she. Just can fill spaces. That's true, I guess. You could probably get like 1 or 2 good players and then just throw some like buff trusts in there. That's the thing too, like if you, it doesn't, I'm here for the ride, you know what I'm saying? Like it's about the journey, not the destination. I've heard like a lot of people say that about Final Fantasy, and it's like very true. So if I get like a little XP here and there, we'll get there eventually. Like this is not a game you want to rush to end game. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Leaden's crazy if you're geared for it. Because it can scale off the dark. Like you have the ring. What is it? The ring and the hairpin? Well, that reminds me, what's oh man, what's the content called that the hairpin drops from? That shit's fun when you do it during the campaign. Oh man, what's it called? I love running that. Farming hairpins. Yeah, Wakabakos. Hell yeah. Wakabakos is really fun. Farming hairpins, doing hairpin runs. You could stack Modus Veritas. What's that? Oh, I didn't mean to heal. Don't aggro me. A scholar ability? Okay. One-shotting AV with helixes. Oh, damn. That's crazy, actually. Doubles helixes spells but halves the duration, so you could just like keep stacking it and like keep doubling the damage. Oh really, Don? Someone's cornered the market. I'm sure the market on it sure is fucked. Yeah, if you were smart, you would just like farm the fuck out of it when the event's going on and like save like 20 hairpins because you can just like send them to yourself, right? That is true too, though. It's like it's always the flip side. Like everyone, like yeah, there's bad things about like the amount of people on Ashura for sure, but yeah, the economy moves here. You know, like fucking when 30 hairpins sell a day, it kind of gives everyone a chance to sell one. You know, you can't be online 24/7 selling hairpins. Shit does not move here at all on Ragnarok. Yeah, I don't really get playing on a small server. I really don't. I love the big server so much. I love like that there's people. People bitch about like the RMT shouts or whatever, the merc shouts, but like I love how alive it feels. You know, you go into a city and you're just spammed. Like that feels alive. Why is it not giving me this? I flagged the quest in Lower Juno. I should have. I have the Geo Magnetron, right? I got this. That should be all I need, right? Did I fuck something up? Work. Maybe if I click it enough. If I go back to Juno, I guess not. Alright, let's try it. I don't even have my warp ring. Man, mistakes. Mistakes have been made. Yeah, even mid-sized server though. I mean, I get like, okay, well, you don't have to worry about queues. Places aren't crowded, camps aren't crowded or whatever. But I feel like that's only super advantageous if you like multi-box. Like, I totally understand why multi-boxers go to small servers so they can just run the place. And like you could probably find like a link shell and get like a dedicated static, but I mean you really have to all play in the right time because like you're not gonna have like a large pool of people. A lot of stuff is if like you want to do it day one or prime time, like if you want to do stuff Friday night, or if you want to do stuff on a Saturday, like if like on Saturday your idea is that you're gonna just spam a bunch of ambuscade, like good luck, right? It's gonna be kind of obnoxious. Well, like, I guess for me, like I'm up late, like I could go do Abyssia. Like I was in Abyssia the other day and it was like dead because like it's just like later at night. So chat's consensus is I fucked up and needed to go back to Juno, so let's try. But it's a lot easier on like a big server to go to the link shell concierge and find a link shell or find a static. Because there's just so many people. I see people forming statics all the time in like forums for the server because it's so big. I think it gets a bad rap because like when you have a lot of people, there's obviously going to be some bad apples, and people have bad, like 1 or 2 bad experiences, and they just like let it kind of sour the whole thing. So I talked to her, or do I have to talk to the thing? This thing? What do I have to do? What did I fuck up? Go to Western Adeline. Use the waypoint. No, I'm not trying to get to Adeline. I'm just trying to unlock them. Like, I'm trying to unlock them as like the fast travel points. Do I have to do the proto waypoint quest first? Oh, was I going to the wrong thing? I think I was. I see. You're right. That's my mistake. Yeah, I have to do the proto waypoint quest. Is that the guy up here? Yeah, I had the wrong fucking thing pulled up altogether. It's this guy, right? I shall. Yo, what up? And then, so that's the Rulu Gardens one. And there's one Selvina. Oh fuck, I guess I'll do this one real quick. But yeah, I love Ashura. I think Bahamut and Odin are even like a little small for me. If that shows you guys like which way I lean. So do I have this unlocked now? Do I have to talk to this guy? Yes, I do. Okay. Okay, this is all coming back to me now. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Don. I'm actually doing like a different thing, and that's where I got messed up. So that's like to get the Adeline access. But there's like a whole different one to attune to like certain areas that you can then teleport to. And that's what I'm trying to do now. This is how you get like fast travel to like a bunch of weird places. I love doing these because they take you to like really strange spots. Yeah, I went and unlocked my coalitions earlier today, Don, like at the start of stream, so I could start getting my imps like piling up. Yeah, who was it? We were just talking about the Geo spells, so I have to go get them all. Good stuff. Does anyone know when this waypoint quest came out, were teleport crystals and books a thing already? Like, isn't this just super redundant? Or had they not come out yet during Seekers? Was this like the first actual implementation of fast travel? I guess outpost warps. I like how on this list Kazam just gets shafted. There's one in Rabo and one in Nord, but there's not one for Kazam. Yeah, this is kind of like, to me, doing like little fun stuff like this is like nice wind down filler stuff at the end of a stream kind of deal. Like, if I can just knock, like, 1 or 2 of these out at the end of each day, you know? The next one after this is the one where you have to go through, the Sandy Dungeon to end up in that weird spot in West Ronfoir. Like, these are just fun. They take you to, like, some cool places. Okay, chat, maybe you know the answer to this. You can get the waypoint for the top of the mountain, but isn't there a quest where if you teleport to the top of it, it breaks the item? Like, can't you not actually use the teleport for the normal quests? There's some shit like that, right? I'm not making that up. Is it the actual COP one you have to climb up there that does that? Or is that like a different one? So I was thinking about that. It'd be cool just to climb it and get it, and then when I got to that point during COP, I'd be like, oh shit, I can just go up there already. But my luck would be, it would fucking, it would screw me. So it's just for like a quest, it's not for like COP. Okay. Good. So if I get it beforehand, it's actually is helpful. Yeah, now that you say that, I do remember. Is the feather, I think now that I'm reading it, the feather is like a, was it like a Voracious Resurgence thing, or wasn't it like a newer thing? Or a Rhapsodies thing? Is that the one that didn't let you use it? It was some newer shit, right? It wasn't COP? Okay. Feel so miserable to get the best reward out of? Interesting. The mountain climb's fun. I feel like back in the day I got really good at it because we used to do the ENM where you had to climb it every week. Wasn't it? It was like an ENM, right? That you had to climb every week. At one point I was pretty proficient at climbing that stupid thing. I'm sure chat's gonna get a good laugh out of me trying to climb it nowadays though. Yeah, I do know if you're gonna like clear all of Abyssia, you gotta climb it. Are we good? Okay, I think we're good. Let's see here. Damn, nothing's selling. We're getting wrecked. I'm telling you, people are stream sniping me. My sales here. The only explanation. At least that's the cope I'm telling myself. Chat, we're so close to dual wield. So close. Tomorrow for sure. I think when I did Abyssia, someone just climbed the mountain themselves and pulled it down. Wait for you and Juno. What's up? Oh, no, no, please. Everyone tries to give me gil. Don't give me gil. Everyone who plays this game is too fucking nice. Save your gil, chat. Spend it on blackjack and hookers. I appreciate it. I wanna be able to like earn it myself. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Like it sours the experience. It'd be like it's like when I did the siren fight today. Like I could have gotten someone to beat that shit for me, but we just leveled 80, you know? I don't even, what do you need gil for, you know? I'm a thief, we farm everything. I do appreciate the sentiment. Truly, truly I do. I'll tell you how you guys can actually help the stream though. You can drop me a follow on Twitch. We're at 490 followers. 10 followers away from 500 followers. Unlock a 12-hour stream if we get to 500 followers. Sub to me on the YouTube. Link for the YouTube is down below on the Twitch. We've had a ton of people on the YouTube talking in chat. Thank you guys so fucking much for that. Sub to the YouTube. Actual YouTube video content's coming, but we do dual stream on YouTube every day. I'm gonna start posting like some shorts and some actual videos I'm working on, so that'll be fun. Another way you can help the stream, I need people to be if someone wants to clip the stream once in a while. I had an awesome clip from Yeetus the other day that I was able to then turn to like a short. That was sweet. Livey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate you. clipping the stream helps a ton. And then join the Discord. We have a Discord community, !Discord in the chat. Join the Discord community. I post like fucking Final Fantasy shit in there all the time, and you'll get notifications when I go live or when I post something on YouTube. And then lastly, if you're filthy fucking rich, you could sub to the channel. That'd be sick. You get cute Pomlet emotes, and then you can spam them in other people's chat. I have that one that jumps up and down. It's very cute. It does that. I don't need Gil though. Thank you. All right, chat. Is anyone online? Anyone online that I can fucking raid? Any raiders? This guy is on Ashura as well. Here, we're gonna raid this guy. I don't know who he is. He looks okay. We'll find out. Give him your Gil. Anyone who gives me Gil, I'm gonna then donate to charity. I'm gonna donate to Make-A-Wish. Everyone, thank you so much for being here. It actually means the world to me. I really appreciate it. The engagement and everything for the stream has been fucking awesome. I love you guys so much. It's been a ton of fun. We stream every single day. Every single day, same time, same place. So if you're here, you see me live, I'll be live again tomorrow. And the day after that, same time. We start around 9 p.m. PST, midnight EST. We go for anywhere from 4 to 5 hours, sometimes longer. And yeah, thank you guys so much. If you're a sub, we're gonna go raid. Make sure you spam the Pomlet Arrive emote. Let them know. Let them know we're here. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow. Peace.